What's going on, man? Let me play an interview for you. Eating sheets, attaboy. You finally got to see 1917? I thought it was fantastic. Loved it in the theater. I had somebody that watched it at home. I was like, oh man, you can't stream that movie. You got to go to the theater and see it. You need the entire experience to get the entire film. All right, I'm gonna play this here.
Look, I mean, our effort's been good all year. I mean, it never comes down to work for me. It's about our details and our habits, and those have certainly been better here. And I think that's something, we got to build on going into this stretch run. I mean, we got 11 games left here,
Yeah, I would say so too. It was just fun for me. It was also fun to watch all these Sherlock actors and these British everybody just popped up just for these small cameos and just follow the guy around. But it was fun. I really liked it. Yeah, same with just the shooting style where it's one continuous shot and it keeps going. It's very similar. I really love the. Oh yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, wait a minute! I thought the whole film was about these two guys trying to get to the other regiment. I was like, what? How did that happen? But yeah, I loved the whole thing where just one entire shot, pretty much the entire film. It reminded me a lot of Birdman, which I love that movie. But yeah, that was one of my favorites of it. I still haven't seen Parasite. I need to see that. Oh man, Birdman is fantastic. I love that film. All right, let me get some names here. Murphy, Kishnick, Drysdale, Golden, Cohen, Fowler, Kyrou, D'Amato, Swankler, McDougall, Yetman, Duff, Henry, Selin, Hunter, Morton, Sopa, Lockhart, Sador, Golod, Brissett, Hoffman, Sproul, Murphy, and net. All right, cool. Yeah, they had Parasite at, this past Wednesday. It was playing at Bourbon Barrel. On Wednesdays, I guess they had a special movie thing. But I don't think I could sit there with random people at a bar with a movie playing on a screen that it's all subtitles. I think I would eventually get mad at somebody talking or something. I couldn't do it. I was gonna watch it at home at some point. Have to. All right. Okay, I gotta run. I forgot to grab something down in the media room, and I want one more coffee to get me through this one. So it's 7:15 for the 7:30 start, and we are on our way.
The Chargers? What actually the Chargers are going to do, if they don't find their guy in the draft, or even if they do find their guy in the draft, I believe Tyrod Taylor is going to be starting week 1. The Colts, if you want to go with Bridgewater, I think he's better than Jacoby Brissett. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I would not be opposed to that if you want to go with Bridgewater. Does he fit Reich's offense? I'd have to think about it a little bit more, but an early indication, I would not be opposed to that. All right, let me get to Jerry Jones. So there's been all this chat, mainly from Dez, that he would welcome a return to the Cowboys. Jerry Jones was asked about this in an interview. Let's hear what Jerry Jones has to say about his former wide receiver.
I have not talked to Dez directly. I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower.
Yeah.
I have been. I'm not dismissing it. I mean, I don't want to sound like it should be dismissed by saying that.
Right.
I'm thinking about it.
So you got the body wash, Jerry Jones. You got the shampoo, the rubber ducky. Maybe you got your shower cap on and all that. And you're really thinking about Dez Bryant in the shower? You can't be thinking about Dez anymore. He hasn't been in the league for 2 years. And when you moved on from him, it was late into the season when the Saints tried to give him a crack at it. Then he popped his Achilles, and he didn't get picked up by any team this year. So there's one thing to try to be nice when talking about him, but this is what Jerry Jones does. He's the witch that stirs the cauldron, and he enjoys all this drama. They're not bringing back Des Bryant. There's no way.
I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower.
Yeah.
I have been.
Can you imagine Jerry Jones in between songs singing in the shower? Because I do a lot of singing in the shower. Everyone does singing in the shower. Jerry Jones is actually thinking about Des Bryant. I don't buy that for a second. That's another calculated decision of Jerry Jones. How can we find a little extra drama because of how much of a hot button topic that is with Dallas Cowboys fans, with Des Bryant, how much they either love or hate Des Bryant? How can we try to stir up a little drama with that? That's what he's doing. Right in the shower. By the way, from that interview, it was about an hour and 20 minutes. I thank my friend Liam, who pointed me to the interview, the full interview, because I just heard the shower stuff. There's a quote that Jerry Jones gives in that interview when describing the Dak Prescott contract negotiations that I have never heard anyone make this comparison before. It is truly one of the iconic audio clips that you'll ever hear. It should be sent to the Hall of Fame of Audio, if that even exists. Now, the Radio Hall of Fame tomorrow. This audio that we'll play for you later on in the show, we'll play it sometime in the next hour. This audio that Jerry Jones gave and the analogy that he gave to the team website to describe the Dak Prescott contract negotiations is pure insanity and also pure gold. How about them Cowboys? We'll chat more Dallas Cowboys next with Ari Temkin, who does cover the Cowboys and works on the Dallas Cowboys radio network for 105.3 The Fan. It is the Zach Gelb Show nationally on CBS Sports Radio.
Prescription products require an online physician consultation and are only available if the physician determines a prescription is appropriate. Subscription required. See website for full details and important safety information.
Hey guys, good news. The outrageously expensive little blue pill is now generic, which means you can get the prescription medication to treat ED at affordable prices. And Hims makes it extra affordable. You pay just $30 for a month's supply. And right now, get your first online doctor's visit totally free when you go to 4hims.com/joy. That's right, free, zero copay, no expensive appointments, no awkward face-to-face conversations to get your prescription. Hims connects you to doctors online who can evaluate you and, if appropriate, prescribe your ED medication. And a pharmacy sends it right to your door. Hims makes it affordable, private, and incredibly easy. Nobody likes dealing with ED. Now, thanks to Hims, nobody has to. And that's really good news. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, 4hims.com/joy. That's 4hims.com/joy for your free online visit. FORHIMS.com/joy.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
Are you looking for senior care for your mom or dad but don't know where to start? Hi, I'm Jen London with The Place for Mom. Nobody knows your parent or loved one better than you, and nobody knows senior living better than the experts at A Place for Mom. They've helped thousands of families find the right place for their mom or dad.
I was so glad that I called A Place for Mom. My advisor really listened and was truly my partner in finding senior care for my dad. She went out of her way to get to know him as a person and was always there whenever I had a question.
The senior living advisors at A Place for Mom partner with thousands of families every month, listening and offering local knowledge and advice to help find the best senior living communities across the country. And it's a free service. Here's the number.
Call A Place for Mom at 1-800-469-0286.
There's a place for answers, a place for mom. Call today.
Call A Place for Mom at 1-800-469-0286. That's 1-800-469-0286.
This is the story of Julie Guillot. She's a Leukemia and Lymphoma Society advocate and the mother of a child who battled blood cancer.
Zach was diagnosed with AML, a deadly leukemia, when he was only 5. While the treatment really attacked the cancer, unfortunately it also attacked his body. Uncontrollable fevers, terrible nosebleeds, and his skin was burned from the inside out. He died at just 9 years old, really from the treatment that was meant to save him.
The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society was founded 70 years ago by parents who also lost their child to cancer. Today, we're pioneering breakthrough treatments for kids with cancer.
We are so close to finding better treatments for kids with cancer. So it's too late to save Zach, but working together, we can save thousands of kids just like him.
Visit lls.org and save a child's life.
Are your tax problems keeping you up at night? Hi, Tax Owl here from the Coast One Tax Group. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state in back taxes, take 10 minutes and call Coast One Tax Group. It could save you 93% or more. Coast One Tax Group helps people all across America save big amounts of money. David from California saved $48,000 on back taxes. James and Lisa from Dallas saved $102,000. Call Coast One Tax Group now at 888-337-6949. A 10-minute call could save 93% or more. So who are you going to call? Coast One Tax Group, that's who. See how much you can save. The consultation is always free. What are you waiting for? Relieve your tax stress today. Call Coast One Tax Group at 888-337-6949. That's 888-337-6949.
WRIE Erie and W242CU Erie, a Cumulus media station. CBS Sports Radio, 96.3 and 1260. Sponsored by Bianchi Honda, where around here, we Honda.
CBS Sports Radio.
Sports Flash.
I'm Jay Berman. We'll start the NBA, getting set for 10 games on the association schedule tonight. We'll start with LeBron. Lakers don't play tonight, but they did play last night. They beat the Warriors in a blowout. Lakers are now 44-12. They played without the services of LeBron James. LeBron, sore groin. Here's Frank Vogel with more.
We're still two days away from that. So we'll see what he feels like. On Saturday morning. We'll see how he's feeling.
All right, again, that's Frank Vogel on LeBron. All right, some interesting matchups in the NBA tonight. We have the Thunder and Bucks coming up at the top of next hour. Bucks are 50-8. They have the best record in the sport. Then late night, a good one between the Nuggets and Clippers from LA. Nuggets are 40-18. The Clippers are 39-19. College hoops, just one game inside the top 25. It's number 4 Dayton. They're 26-2. They play host to Davidson. All right, turning our attention now to football, where the Arizona Cardinals are heading back to Mexico City. They'll be the home team for a regular season game at some point of the 2020 season. Meanwhile, Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones says he's not opposed to having Des Bryant back. The receiver was released following the 2017 season. All right, Chris Jones isn't going anywhere. The Chiefs going to use the franchise tag on the veteran defensive lineman. Meanwhile, from the college game, K-State defensive coordinator Scotty Hazelton has agreed to become Michigan State's new DC. I'm Jay Berman.
For breaking news, updates, and exclusive tweets, follow CBS Sports Radio on Twitter at twitter.com/CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio, 96.3 and 1260.
He's live. He's nationwide on CBS Sports Radio. This is the Zach Gelb Show.
Hour number 2 of our radio program on a big Friday, and we're coming to you live from the Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans Studios, who understands that it's not just a mortgage, it's your mortgage. That's the difference. Rocket Mortgage, push button, get mortgage. Number to jump on in, as always, 855-212-4CBS. That's 855-212-4227. At Zach Gelb on Twitter, at CBS Sports Radio as well. Adam Schefter with a recent tweet saying the Bucks are strongly considering placing their franchise tag on Shaquille Barrett, who did lead the league in sacks this past year, if the two sides are unable to reach a long-term deal, per sources to Adam Schefter. But actually right now, though, we're going to head out to the hotline. We're going to chat some more Dallas Cowboys. Did a lot of talking about the Cowboys in hour number 1, and we'll do so with a Dallas Cowboys radio network host on 105.3 The Fan. Also does a bunch of college football stuff as well for Sirius XM, and that's Ari Temkin here with us on the Zach Gelb Show. Ari, how you been, my man?
Zach, I'm well, man. How are you?
Doing fantastic. Can't complain. So first, let's start off with the Cowboys and look at their quarterback situation. I think Dak is definitely going to be back next year. The question is, do they have to go to the franchise tag? Do they ever get the long-term deal done? By week 1, what is the contract situation looking like for Dak Prescott, in your opinion?
My projection is that they will have a long-term deal done by week 1. I think, number one, there's obviously a lot of noise, not just nationally, but even within, the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex about, just how good is Dak, and is he the guy? And there's even some rumors potentially about, looking outside the organization and maybe trading him. And, the thing is, if you follow the tea leaves for the Cowboys and what, Stephen Jones has been saying for years and what they've been saying throughout this offseason, and including what Mike McCarthy said at the Combine just a couple of days ago, like, Dak Prescott's going to be here. There's no question about who they're committed to. So the idea, like, so many people are internally like, is he the guy? Is he that good? Should we get somebody else? It's like, they might be arguing that, but the Cowboys have already made up their mind. They're going to go with Dak Prescott long term. Now it's just whether or not they can put pen to ink and or ink to paper, I should say. And I think that they do not want to drag this thing out because they've got a new coaching staff coming in, and even though the offense is going to remain similar with Kellen Moore still as the offensive coordinator, Mike McCarthy is a quarterback guy and a offensive guy, and so they're not going to want to let this thing linger into off-season work and into training camp like they did with Zeke Elliott. And remember, Zeke Elliott held out as long as he did, and the Cowboys still gave in to what he wanted. So the Cowboys have really lost the last 2 years, and really 3 if you go back to Zach Martin a couple of years ago. It's 3 consecutive off seasons now where the Cowboys going in with contract situations with their best players. Zach Martin 3 years ago, DeMarcus Lawrence, and then of course Zeke Elliott last year. But this of those guys, their most important player because it's the most important position, and I think they're going to get a deal done. There's been rumors that Dak would potentially hold out and not be around the team if they did franchise tag him. Even if they do tag him at this March 10th deadline, I think they're going to work within the confines of that deadline to get something done long term. And I do think, Zach, that opening day he's going to have a long term deal done.
What do you think? And I know it's tough to project, but you hear Dak wants like the Cowboys want him at $34-35 million. Dak wants it somewhere in the $37 to $40 million range per year. That final number, and I know it's always difficult where they spread the money out and all that, but if you had to look at it year by year, what do you think that number ends up becoming?
That's a great question, because now you get into the question of what's the sticking point here? Is it just the average per year, or are there questions about the Cowboys want something more long-term, whereas Dak Prescott wants something more short-term so he can hit free agency again in his prime? The thing about Dak is he's never missed a game in his NFL career. He is a big, strong dude who has taken a beating. He is tough. I've never seen a tougher player in terms of the beating that he takes and the way that he's able to get up and not miss games because of it. But that's not sustainable long-term. Like, this is a guy that plays the position physically. He puts his body on the line. He's not going to change that style. And as he gets older, that's going to take a toll on his body. So I'm sort of curious as to why he might potentially be looking at more of a short-term, higher guaranteed number to try to hit free agency again when that stuff is out there. And again, I mean, he's not going to think that of himself, but you have to be thinking about this. The way he plays the position and the sort of luck that he's had at his age to be able to stave off injuries, is something that's just not going to be sustainable. And so I'm certainly curious as to if that seems to be kind of what could potentially be the major sticking point between these two sides. But yeah, I mean, I think he'll end up being somewhere between $37 million per year, and then of course it's whether or not how much of that's guaranteed and is it short or long term.
All right, Temkin here with us on the Zach Guelph Show on CBS Sports Radio. I've been very critical of Dak before, but if I look at it objectively, 4 years into the league, he's someone that you should re-sign. It would behoove you to re-sign because I don't know if there is a great alternative. I didn't love the way that he played at the end of the season, but what we saw this past year overall, and it's not just him, the entire team was bad at the end of the season. Offensively up against the Pats, they got out to a good start against the Bears and the Bills, and the entire team shut down. The Philadelphia performance the second time around was embarrassing. But overall, this is still a quarterback that threw for almost 5,000 yards, 30 touchdown passes, and 11 interceptions. A deal has to get done, at this point, because you don't move on from a quarterback that has shown those signs before and also has room to still grow.
Right, and Dallas Cowboys quarterbacks are they tend to be polarizing figures because the context for which Cowboys fans look at the quarterback position is skewed. I mean, I grew up in Chicago as a Bears fan. Tony Romo would be the greatest quarterback in the history of the Bears. He would be by far the greatest quarterback in the history of the Bears. He's arguably the fourth best quarterback in the Cowboys' history. So Dak follows that same vein where he's very polarizing because he's good, but how good is he? Now look, at this point last year, it was a debate whether or not he was a top 15 guy. I think some people probably on the lower end of that, and then if you were more optimistic, you probably had him at a higher end. I mean, I would say right now he's a top 10 quarterback in the league with the potential to have a much higher ceiling. So he showed an extraordinary amount of growth in 1 year, and when you consider that there's probably a piece of Jason Garrett that was holding this team back this season, and that now there's a new coaching staff that can really bring out the best of a quarterback, that you still are going to see the best is yet to come to Dak Prescott, which, by the way, is the reason you pay guys. You don't pay them for what they've done, you pay them for what they will do. And that's the most optimistic side of things. He's a top 10 quarterback in the NFL today with the potential to be even better. From an analytics standpoint, an advanced analytics standpoint, he was a top 5 passer in the league this year in most of the important metrics. I'm talking about completion percentage, we're talking about air yards per throw, many of these metrics. So, he did have a really good year this year. Now, your point is very well stated. He was really bad down the stretch of this season, and a lot of it was him. He was missing throws. He was underthrowing. He was not good at the end of the season in big games, and that is glaring. And he did have a shoulder injury, and you could argue that was a part of it. He played through it, and when you do that, you're judged on your performances, whether or not you're injured or not. But yeah, he did have a bad finish to this season, and that sort of diminished and took. I mean, he was at one point, I want to say, going to the Patriots game, he was in the MVP conversation, legitimately. And after that game, he just wasn't the same quarterback. And you mentioned it. The Patriots game, he was bad. He was bad in the Buffalo game. He was really bad in the Bears game. Now, he did play well against the Rams, but, I mean, there's just too many games on the stretch of the season where he was bad, and so that's why there's questions that remain. But on the whole, you judge this guy for the 4 years and the growth more than anything else. You got to pay him. He's shown unbelievable growth. And, again, a top 10 quarterback, you're going to pay that guy.
Well, Ari, let's also be real. That situation down the stretch was so toxic. So, I'm not giving Dak a pass, but Amari Cooper, they didn't even put him on the field against the Eagles. They scored touchdowns up against the Bears and the Bills opening drive. Like one of those games, it was 17 plays, and then the defense just got abused. I talked about this with Jason Witten at the Super Bowl. He denied it. This team, they quit on their coach. And I also think that there was a lot of drama going on with uncertainty with some of these contracts. The coach being uncertain too. The Ezekiel Elliott thing in the summer with all that drama. That when you have all that drama with the football team, it's tough to overcome those obstacles when there's a lot of uncertainty.
Zach, I did 4 post-game shows that I was arguing that this team quit on their coach. And, it's such a tough thing to gauge, especially when you're so close to it. And, and because there's just so many factors involved there, and what does that mean, and what's the context of that, all that stuff. But I mean, it's hard.
Well, here's what it means, Ari. Up against the Bears and the Bills,
right?
The minute any adversity, came to their plate, the minute both of those teams, the Bears and the Bills showed a little punch. The Cowboys just laid down and let the Bears and the Bills just run over them with no fight. That's quit on your coach.
I think they were content with their fate. They were content with their fate. And, yeah, they did. They knew that the Jason Garrett era was ending. And look, he was a coach that, is going to be remembered for a lot of things, most of them negative. But he was just a coach that probably wasn't a fan favorite of many of the players in that locker room. And I think that was reflected very much so in the end of that season. And that's the biggest thing that Mike McCarthy now has to do taking over, is figuring out a way to galvanize this locker room. It kind of came apart towards the end of the season last year. And you're right. It was that. Amari Cooper played through most of the year with an injury, and his home road splits are pretty incredible when you factor in it wasn't just home road splits for the Cowboys, but really for the Raiders too. It's really incredible when you look at it over the course of his career, how bad his home road splits have been. It's really hard to fathom how bad they are. There's the Cooper factor. The fact that the Cowboys defense made Mitchell Trubisky look like Joe Montana, like that's a huge piece of this. So, you're right. There were a lot of things down the stretch that conspired against Dak. But to not defer responsibility for Dak Prescott, he also, within the context of those games, didn't play as well as he needed to. He did miss throws. He missed reads. He just didn't play as well as he had the first half of the season when he looked like an MVP caliber quarterback.
And also, there's a lot of quarterbacks in this league, when they're not handed the best situations in the world, they find a way to make something positive out of it. Ari Temkin here with us on the Zach Gelb Show.
And by the way, guys that you pay $35 to $40 million do that.
Yes, and that's the ultimate thing that we'll be able to see over the years. They have to give him that money, but we'll have to wait and see if he's going to be able to do that during the course of that contract. When we get to Amari Cooper, is Amari Cooper back with this team?
Definitely. I do think, though, and this is where the tag is huge for them not to have to use it on Dak, because even though they can use both the franchise and the transition tag on two different players, I think they only want to use one of them, and I do think they're going to use it on Cooper. And so, they do not want to tag Dak. They want to get this deal done before the March 10th deadline so that they don't have to put the tag on him, and then they can tag.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters Hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Kuhn.
A weekend in Owen Sound, starting with the Goodyear Rangers on a Friday night, but after the Otters picked up their first victory of the weekend Saturday in embarrassing fashion for the Owen Sound attack on home ice. The Otters 7-4 downing Owen Sound at the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center before Sunday afternoon, with the attack looking for a response, and certainly they would make that response known. In the Sunday afternoon tilt, the Erie Otters, after an offensive explosion the night before the attack, and goaltender Matt Guzda clamping down in this one. And 4 minutes and 38 seconds in, the Owen Sound attack are on their way as Barrett Kerwin would have himself an afternoon. First goal of the night, 1-0 lead to the attack, and it'll add a little bit more at 12:16 when Denny Gore finds the back of the net to extend the lead to 2 on his 10th of the year. Erie on the power play is able to find a way to find the back of the net once more, with pucks getting to the front. Rebound dished over to Austin Swankler, who puts home his 17th of the year. He's got 4 in his last 3 games, and the Otters have cut the lead in half, 2-1. But it's the Barrett Kerwin show on this Sunday afternoon. He picks up his second of the day for a 3-1 Owen Sound lead at 9:51 of the second period, before Elias Cohen could steal the puck at the Erie blue line, take it off the tape of Mark Williams, was off the races on a breakaway, and Cohen makes no mistake for his 5th of the season. Erie within 1, and giving everything they could in that third period. The Erie Otters would outshoot the attack 36-26 in their building in this final matchup between the two squads of the season, but they just couldn't find that game-tying goal. Kerwin would add an empty netter with 1/1000th of a second left on the clock for a 4-2 victory. His hat trick goal to complete the afternoon for number 9 and a former member of the Guelph Storm. As the Erie Otters do pick up 2 points for the time, it put them 5 points ahead of the the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. The Greyhounds winners last night in overtime over the Windsor Spitfires. The lead is back to 3 points. However, the Otters have 2 games in hand over the Sioux Greyhounds. As the Otters kick off another 3-3 week, it starts tonight at the Sleeman Center in Guelph, Ontario. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Honors and attack. Erie had a great effort in this building not too long ago, handing the Guelph Storm their only loss in regulation of the month back on February the 5th. 4-2 was that score. Erie looks for more of the same as the magic number remains at 15 points to clinch a playoff spot and send the Otters into the postseason after missing the last 2 years. Otters and Storm, tonight's matchup, and they'll see each other again in a few days at the Erie Insurance Arena. But for tonight, the scene is the Sleeman Center, and face-off is 7:30. The Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show rolls along. We're going to chat with Captain Jack Duff a little bit later on. You want to hear about him and what he's doing around the Erie community with his Captain Jack's Kids program that he started with the Boys and Girls Club. Don't miss that conversation. That's all coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, Canton French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer, copier, and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We're sitting atop the Sleeman Center, home of the Guelph Storm. Otters and Storm facing off for the 5th time this season. They've split the season series, 2 wins aside. And for the Erie Otters, they've enjoyed playing the Guelph Storm. It's always weird, and I remember my first couple of seasons, Erie had gone years without winning in this building. All of a sudden, it's kind of turned around as the Otters have found success against the Guelph Storm throughout these last few years. And you just look at the record between these two clubs over the last 15 years. Erie 18-6-2-2 against the Guelph Storm. They see each other 6 times a year. Erie is done really well. And even under Chris Hartsburg over the last 3 seasons, 8-4, 2-2 against the Guelph Storm. One of 2 teams Erie has a winning record against in the Western Conference, the other being the Flint Firebirds. But if you see them 2 more times here, and we're closing in now with 11 games left in the regular season. The Otters looking to claim a playoff spot and secure this position for the first time in 2 years, where they have been out of the postseason each of the last 2 seasons. Part of this rebuild following the 2017 OHL championship. And right now, the magic number for the Otters is 15. 15 points gets you into the postseason. That'll put you out of reach of the Sioux Greyhounds, who have 9 games left. They won last night in overtime to defeat the Windsor Spitfires. They sit 3 points behind the Erie Otters right now. So really, when you think about it, the way these seasons have gone, and not to mention that the Sioux Greyhounds, they have a pretty tough schedule on their way out, as they got to finish against mostly their division. They have the London Knights this Sunday as well, the Sudbury Wolves, one of the East teams. They will see the Sarnia Sting one more time. So they have a pretty tough schedule on their way out with who they have to face in the Western Conference. Saginaw and Flint kind of make up most of that group that they take on. But the Otters, strength of schedule difficult as well. As long as you don't go 0-11, which just seems that is a catastrophic collapse. I don't think that's even possible. But we don't want to jinx or anything like that. But the Otters, as long as you win hockey games, you take care of your own business, you control your own destiny. And that's what the Otters have tonight. That's kind of a mantra that I've heard from the coaching staff, from some of the players, that, yes, we see the standings. No, we can't be concerned about that. As long as we focus on our game and play our game, we think we'll be fine. That's pretty much true. You win some hockey games, you take care of what you need to do, and you're going to be all right in this one. The Otters and the Storm for the 5th time this year. Erie has a victory in this building, 4-2. We mentioned the only loss for the Guelph Storm in regulation during the month of February, but they're rolling into a 9-game point streak here tonight. The Storm 6-0, 2-1 in their last 9 hockey games. An overtime loss Wednesday to the London Knights, but having a healthy and dialed in Nico Tots, that certainly helps. Let's look at tonight's matchup. The Otters get their go-to Daniel Murphy, 14, 15, 3-3, 2 shutouts, a 3.42 goals against average, and an .890 save percentage for the Otters. 20-year-old goaltender, hometown of Guelph, Ontario. Scratches for the Erie Otters include number 2, Brendan Kishnick, number 14, Hayden Fowler, number 15, Christian Cairo, number 89, Brett Brissett, and number 25, Marcus Gillard. Which brings us to our UPMC injury report. The Erie Otters without Marcus Gillard. He is, again, out of the lineup. That hip injury that's kept him out all season long. So he will not be available to the Erie Otters. And also scratch number 14, Hayden Fowler. He's out of the lineup once again. This is his 4th game miss with an upper body injury. But for Erie, you get some reinforcements with 2 bodies on the shelf. Kian Sopa's back in the lineup. He's missed the last 3 hockey games with an upper body injury. And also in the lineup for the Erie Otters, Matthew McDougall. He missed the last 7 with an upper body injury. He's in the lineup for the Erie Otters. You're getting some of that depth back. And I am, for such a great kid that Matthew McDougall is, whatever hex that has been cursed on him this season, I hope it's run its course. It's out. He's only been able to appear in 15 games played, and he's been out with multiple different injuries. So Matthew McDougall back in the lineup for the Erie Otters, playing alongside Emmett Sproul and Connor Lockhart on the Otters' second line. So let's all wish Matthew McDougall a healthy final few months of the regular season and into the postseason. 27 back in for the Otters. Across the ice, the Guelph Storm will go with Nico Dawes, the number 1 goaltending prospect from North America, the NHL midterm rankings for the upcoming draft. He's 21-6, 3-3, leads the entire Ontario Hockey League, just about every statistical category. Goals against average, first at 2.30. Save percentage at 9.29, also first. 5 shutouts, leads the Ontario Hockey League. scratches for the Guelph Storm. One of them we're very familiar with, as Josh Wayman will not play tonight. Veteran of of 250 OHL games. He played in game 250 just this past Wednesday, but out of the lineup today. And you can also scratch number 2, Colin Campbell, and number 11, Andre Bakanov, out of the lineup for the Guelph Storm. As we close in on face-off, I caught up with Jack Duff. We're going to talk about Jack's kids. This is what you want to hear of. He's teamed up with the Boys and Girls Club of Erie to provide tickets to those less fortunate that have not been able to attend hockey games. They get to meet Jack Duff and some of the team after the hockey games, all part of this program. We'll hear from Jack Duff on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show when we come back after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC, affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters captain and defenseman Jack Duff. Jack, before we talk shop, I want to ask you about kind of an initiative that you started with Captain Jack's kids. Can you tell me what this is and how it all kind of started with the program you kind of began yourself and some of the grassroots that you're kind of planting here in Erie?
Well, ever since I was probably like 8 years old, the Kingston Frontenacs actually came to my school and talked to me, and it sounds silly, but read us a couple books or whatever. But no, that had a huge impact on me, and I think looking back now, I wanted to make a difference like that, be impactful, hopefully change some perspectives on kids in Erie, and I think it's working. I think the couple kids that I've seen are it's been super impactful. They've been excited to see me, and pictures were taken, and they actually stayed in touch. A couple of them sent some emails that were really nice, and no, it's been good.
So this is kids from the Big Brothers Big Sisters program of Erie, and they're your guests to the game. At the game, what happens through it? Is this their first game, and do they get to meet some of the other guys with you down by the locker room in this meet and greet?
For most of them, it's their first hockey game, but there's been a couple that they come to a lot of the games. But one of the first, they get to meet the teammates that walk out. I think they met Jamie, Chad, and Connor with me the very first time, which was good. But no, we take a few pictures, sign a couple things, and just talk about life and everything that's going on in their life, and hope not just hockey, and like could be at school, sports they play, anything they do.
For you, is this just getting older and realizing, junior hockey, I see it as just a hockey game, but when you go out on the ice, you are kind of larger than life in that Erie area because you're the team. You are the hometown team, and you guys are the superstars. Does it feel that way when you get to meet some of these kids?
I think we're on a little bit of a pedestal for sure. I think there's a lot of kids that look up to us, and hopefully everyone, I think it's just maturity and just realizing that we can be helpful to these kids and down the line, and hopefully next year hoping to expand this out a little bit, and even when I'm gone, hopefully someone will take my place in this, hopefully the next captain or anyone that's willing to do this.
Jack, okay, let's look at the team on the ice. You go on the road, a tough schedule again with a 3-3. You get tight against the Kitchener Rangers. You win on Saturday against the Owen Sound Attack, and they kind of got the best you looked like on Sunday while you guys are finishing up that 3-3. What'd you like about the team game here? Not even just that weekend, but even with what this group has done the last couple of weeks.
I think we started to find our game, and we playing more as a team. There's more positivity on the bench, which is setting the tone for the game, and I think we're realizing we're getting down the stretch a little bit here, and we're just finding our game, and I think it's down the stretch, and these are important games that we got to win, and I think we're starting to get geared up towards that.
I know the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds won last night. They kind of tightened the gap a little bit, down to 3 points, but you guys have games in hand and practically control your own destiny. Not that there's a comfort level for you guys, but are you starting to feel the heat just a little bit, knowing that we need to take care of business and we need to solidify where we're at?
I'm not worried about the teams trying to catch us. I'm just worried about the game we play and just getting those 2 points, and that's just slowly climbing our way up, and I think that's all we need to worry about. Take it game by game, and then everything will work out.
Yeah, the Guelph Storm here, 2 games in about 6 days as they come into your building after this one here tonight. You got the best of them last time around in this building, 4-2. They've picked up points in 9 straight games. You're their only regulation loss in the month of February. How do you guys replicate what you did the last time around in here in this building?
Well, we got to be ready to play. These are 2 huge games coming up for us, and we need these points, and I think everyone just got to be willing to bring their all, and we'll be good.
Jack, thanks for this, and have fun here against the Storm.
Thank you.
That's Jack Duff. The Erie Otters face-off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
Ah.
From saving your haircut details in clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the Sleeman Center, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters visiting the Guelph Storm. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney, ready for this evening's action. Otters and Storm, 5th time this year as the Otters and Storm set to face off here at the Sleeman Center. The Otters looking for consecutive victories in this building. They've handed the Storm their only regulation loss in the month of February as the Storm come into this one riding a 9-game point streak since 6-0-2-1. The Storm, since the Otters defeated them back on February the 5th. And again, rolling with a healthy Nico Dawes, who gets the start this evening. Dawes for the Storm, 21-6-3-3. 5 shutouts this year, a 2.30 goals against average and a 9.29 save percentage for the #1 goaltending prospect for North American skaters at the NHL draft coming up in June. The Otters go with Daniel Murphy as we are underway from Guelph, Ontario. And it's a Storm charging towards Erie Ice, right side. McFarland's shot, that goes off the leg of Curtis Henry, poked in the middle of the ice by Erie's Jake Golden. And off goes Brendan Hoffman down the other side. Tucks it in from the right wing. Left it in the corner, turned aside by Hosh, the import defender. As the Otters held in here, nice play by Jake Golden as he came streaking down that right side. But the Storm can clear in a break with Golden trapped down the left side. Here they come. Pappas wheels in, drops it off. It goes off a skate and in. And Matthew Pappas has his 10th of the year. 38 seconds in. Matthew Pappas on a 3-on-2 break. He was charging down the left side, and as he looked to get that pass towards the front, he's below the goal line. And as he reaches around the defender's stick, slings it out in front, it goes off the skate and off the leg of Daniel D'Amato and bounces into the net. And 38 seconds in, the Storm take a 1-0 lead. Icing call whistled to the Storm right after they draw. And the Otters down early to start. Unassisted goal.
Unassisted at 38 seconds. And you know who's a happy man? It's Sean in section 108. He wins a brand new watch courtesy of T-Soul worth $200. T-Soul since 1853, brought to you by Canard.
Point shot from the Erie Otters after the face-off win, sent the other way. Kicked out by Dawes, and here come the Storm back to Erie Ice. And in the near side corner, Max Golot. He's shouldered by Gogolev, but it's poked out to center ice, and off come the Erie Otters. Chad Yetman with Drysdale joining in on this rush. Yetman left wing side, looking for Drysdale, now down low in the corner. The pass is intercepted by the long reach of Fedor Gordeev, and out ahead they come. Here's Gogolev streaking left side with Hillis. Gogolev walking in, knocked off the puck by Drysdale as it's out towards the point. Profacco holds in. Then on the left side, angled back down deep. Here's Cam Hillis. Poke checked by Kian Sopa. He's back in the lineup after missing last weekend with an upper body injury. And now Max Golod for Sopa. Right back to Golod. Right in front. Here's Henry. Directs it across. A backhand try from Yetman is blockered aside by Dawes. And back towards the Erie line it comes. Pass from Zilkin is off the backhand of Jake Golden and pops into the Erie bench over on the far side. A minute and 56 seconds in, and the Guelph Storm have a 1-0 lead here over the Erie Otters. And once again, they scored the game's first goal against the Erie Otters. Erie came back. They used a 2-goal second to come back the last time they were in this building for a 3-2 lead, and then the empty netter late to down the Storm 4-2 in this building. As the Otters force back in behind their net. And here's Cedric Ralph dancing. Now he can walk out in front, found a lane, gets it towards the front of the goal, still rolling in the paint, and it's off to the far side corner. And Curtis Henry will hoist it towards center ice. Swankler looking for it. Swankler can poke it into the zone. Hosh has him D'd up. Swankler leaves it behind the net. Here comes Elias Cohen. Poke checked away by the Guelph Storm and sent behind their net as Martin Hosh will back in this one ahead, but not out. Held in by Drew Hunter, who pinched in. Puck loose towards the circles. Grabbed once more by Jacob, and he'll push this out to center ice for Sikic, who can deliver to the Erie circles. Reset here, and Swankler lost the handle through Marco Sikic. Works in right side, man in front. He couldn't get the pass through, and the man open was Jacob Roach. Here's Cooper Walker. On for Roach out of the near corner. Turn back on for Walker, and down low behind the goal, charging. Here's Roach in front, looking for a man. It's poked aside by Cameron Morton, and Matthew McDougall the other way for Erie. He'll slide it into the zone, chase after it. Gordeev back behind his own net, and he was wrapped up by McDougall. They force it out to center ice. Jack Duff pokes it right back in, and the Otters see the Storm making a change on the play, so Gordeev goes for a skate. He goes D to Ebert. And then to center ice, McFarland, nice move around one man, sidesteps Duff, and now it's Pappas who has the goal. McFarland, wrist shot, stick to side, rebound is at the left circle, and the Storm find it. Ebert sweeps it along to the right wing side. McFarland charges the Erie corner, has a lane, backhand try, shoulder stop made by Murphy. That one was just too easy on that drive along the goal line. Still with it are the Storm. They go to the point. Ebert calls for it, gets it, wrist shot, stick to side by Murphy, bounces right out in front. Trickling around a backhander on the way, stop again by Murphy as Pappas finds the rebound. That one off the ricochet, off the end glass, and was found in front. Bouncing puck for Pappas. Murphy under siege here early. He's had to make a couple stops for the Otters. As Erie trails 1-0, change on as Drysdale goes D for Jack Duff. Can skate this across his own blue stripe, looking for center red, and then dumps it on in. He'll make his way off on the change. 4.5 off the clock. Otters trail 1-0. Quickly spun ahead by Nico Dawes, and here's Gogolev into the zone. Now Yuba right side, wrist shot missed wide on the short side. Otters poking along to center ice. Almost had the Storm caught in the change as D'Amato is tracked down by Hosh on the far side. Erie finds Hoffman. On for D'Amato to the point. Golden all in offensive territory. Here's a wrist shot from Golden that's snared by Dawes, and he holds on. 4 minutes and 52 seconds off the clock in the first. 1-0 Guelph on the ricochet in front. An unassisted goal for Matthew Pappas. He's got 2 goals and 3 points in his last 4 games, including that goal there, to make it 1-0 in favor of the home side. Erie returns home this upcoming weekend. This is the last of 5 straight games on the road for the Otters. Started 2 Mondays ago on President's Day in a shutout of the Mississauga Steelheads. Here are the Otters. Keeping it in down deep after the face-off. D'Amato picks it up out of the near corner. Surveys the scene. Down low behind the net. Hoffman brings it out in front, right for the tape of Selin, but he couldn't get a stick on it. Erie leaves it near side. Hoffman prods it along. It's D'Amato. Cycle in the corner. This line continues to work. This unit for the Otters has put up 9 goals and 15 points over the last 9 games, but it's fought out to center ice where the Otters again will drop it right back in. And it sits at the left circle to be tossed out to center and deflected into the Erie zone by Stevenson. Changes on for both squads. Over 5 minutes off the clock, first period. 1-0 the score. The Storm with the lead. And they steal this one. It's Hillis away from the Otters' Max Golmut as Yuba carries on down to the near corner. And now Hillis battling away against Cameron Morton. Punched loose by Hillis. Swooping in is Gogolev. He's got the puck from the right circle. Takes it in deep behind it. He's flying here in this first period. Leaves it over the left wing side, still with it. Cuts up towards the blue line. Long range try, deflected in front. Yuba turns it back into the net. That's blocked by Morton. And still losing Erie ice. Bouncing along. Max Golmut can find it. Ahead for Chad Yetman. And here come the Otters in the counterattack. Sopa right side. Golmut in the slot. Red shot. Kicked out by Dawes. And that one hit the side of the cage off the post. As Golmut wrapped up, tossed down to the ice. Gordeev plays it far side. On for Gogolev, who sidesteps Drysdale, and it's lifted on towards Erie ice. Erie rips it right back, and it's going to be picked up by the Storm as Gordeev, watched by Max Golmut. And Gordeev can escape the clutches of Max Golmut and passes ahead for Pappas. Right side into the Erie zone. Picks it up along the circles, shouldered by Duff. Follow-up play here as the Storm take it behind the Erie net. They'll go to the point. Hosh on the right side, wrist shot through traffic, loose in front, turn just wide to the far side corner. Chip back up to the line. Hosh has it once more. Washington Capitals 5th round pick. Point shot is stopped by the Otters. Dan Murphy. Down to the ice goes Duff. He appears to be in a little bit of trouble with Sopa. carries the other way, but he's signed with Drew Hunter. With 12:54 to play, first period. Erie trails 1-0 from the Sleeman Center. I didn't see Jack Duff. I mean, that was a big man battle in front of the net. And Duff head to the Otters bench. He'll be looked at. He's talking with Erie's trainer, Andrew Kupneski, right now. As the Otters win this drop, tucked forward by Hunter and into the zone of goals on a play by Erie's Elias Cohen. Bounce to center ice by Walker. Erie rams it right back the other side. Bianconi picks it up, the former Flint Firebird, out the left wing to center ice. And again, it's fed in by the former Niagara Ice Dog, Drew Hunter. Hammered up the near side by Profaka. Sikic picks it up there, and then Walker on the right side. Taken away by Elias Cohen. Sits at center, and Walker will scoop this up and leave it to Erie Ice. Giga Roach now furthers to the corner for Sikic, who's turned aside by Erie's Cameron Morton. Behind the net, Morton again battles, and he pins Roach along the wall. And the Erie near side corner. Lifted ahead for Austin Swankler. He's got a little bit of room to skate left side. Swankler, a 3-game goal-scoring streak. Scored in every single game on that road trip last weekend. As he fires it in down deep, Cohen goes to work. Along the right half wall, Noah Sador helping out. Fouled by the Storm. They push it behind the net. Profaka looks for the near side clear. Turned around by Austin Swankler, who digs in. He'll keep this one alive. Here's Swankler with a man in front. Swankler in front for Sador. It comes to Jack Dougal. His shot. Stick to side. As the Otters feed it in front again from Curtis Henry. It's off a stick wide to the corner. Cycled down low once more. Swankler battles against Walker. Gets the puck right back. Swankler charges behind the net now. Turns back into the right corner. Follow-up play. MacDougall helps out. Turns into the circles. MacDougall trying to push it to the point. It's taken away by Sikic. Still sits loose here as Sikic runs over Swankler and then forces the puck to center ice. The Otters grab it and they'll force it back in left side. Curtis Henry skating with it towards the corner. Erie trails 1-0 here. Almost 9 minutes off the clock. Cycle game on for the Otters. Jake Golden at the right point. Now at the top of the circle. That's a shot goal. Never made it on net. Follow up by MacDougall. Matthew MacDougall now behind the net. And it's a twisting Emmett Sproul. Looking for MacDougall. Lockhart chases to the far side wall where Jokin is bumped there but can slide it ahead off the left wall. And Cedric Ralph trickles around. Bodies in front of the Guelph bench. They're trying to finish off a change. And finally, Bianconi, he'll pick it up. Twist around on his own end and lift it to Erie Ice, where it's picked up by Drysdale. Here comes Erie, 4 men strong on this rush to the zone. Sproul looking to wrist shot this one. It's poked away. Gordeev leads the march with Ralph. Fedor Gordeev, right side to Erie Ice. Wrist shot misses wide. And this one may set up the Otters as Lockhart picks us up at center. On for Brendan Selwyn. Down the left side, wrist shot. That one's Walkered aside by the goaltender as the Otters throw it in front. Ramp just wide on the deflection by D'Amato. Daniel D'Amato finds Drysdale at the right point. Wrist shot coming. Glove safe made. And Dawes holds on against his Team Canada teammate at the World Junior Championship. And Nico Dawes started as the #1 goaltender.
And we'll see how well you know your emojis. Coming up, she'll be playing with the Storm player of her choice. Stay tuned.
As the Storm win this drop, put it off the glass and flip to center ice. That allows the Storm, they're going to make a swap of personnel here to get the matchup that they're looking for. Hoffman, D'Amato selling out for the Otters. Drysdale and Duff, the 2-point men, with 10:04 to play, first period. They just push this one forward, and it's Pappas on the center. He's muscled to the ice and able to dish us on for McFarland. Along the near side boards, poked by Duff, freed up, and here comes Hoffman rambling back the other way. On for Selin into the zone. Twists off at the half wall. Selin up the boards, dishes on for Hoffman as he leaves it behind the net for D'Amato with a man in front. D'Amato crunched along the end boards. Mellett will find it there as Hoffman steps in. He'll grab this biscuit as Hoffman now wrapped up on the near side by Hosh. Delivers on for D'Amato. D'Amato heads behind the net. Wraparound try, kicked aside by goaltender Dawes, and out to center on the carry is Pappas. Delivers it to the near side corner for McFarland. Bumped off the puck by Duff as Pappas run over by Drysdale. Freed up for Max Gola. He'll streak to center ice against Ebert. Chips it around him. Heads left wing side. Covered by Gordeev. As the Otters see Gordeev step into this one. Change behind the play as the only man in the zone right now is Max Golod. And it's Fedor Gordeev dishing ahead for Gogolev, and then ripped in down deep by McFarland from center red. Erie will slide this one along. Murphy on for Max Golod. Without a point Sunday, has only gone back-to-back games without a point twice this season. Look out, Erie walking in as Hunter, and it's a stop made by Dawes from the slot. Nice find by Sopa. Erie holds in. Given down to the right wing side. Yetman on for Golod. Loose is a backhand try from Yetman. Kick loose on for Sopa. Turns and fires. It's kicked aside by Dawes. And Cam Hillis will gobble this one up. Head behind his net, and the captain delivers this pass tape to tape. Gordeev now. Dishes over left side. A little soft on the dish, but it ends up in Erie ice here. Trickles past two. Hillis has it. Fires in front off the skate of Drew Hunter getting back. But it's on the stick of Gogolev. So he leans away from Chad Yetman. Spins off that check. Gogolev, wrist shot, blocker save made by Murphy. On for Michael Bianconi. Heads behind the Erie net, runs into Chad Yetman. And Erie passes ahead for Max Golod. Maybe one last rush on this shift as he streaks through a couple. Has a man in front. Golod gets loose, feeds it on for Sopa, who can't get it on goal. He looks for a penalty, nothing coming as Sopa battles back behind the net. Sidor will find it far side. Shovel there to the circles. Golod still out here on this shift. Him and Hillis battle away. Long shift for both these guys. Bianconi leans in on Sopa now in the far corner. To his side on this battle from the far side. Finally dug loose, and Profaka pass ahead for Bianconi. He'll find center red. Trickle into Erie ice now. Left side. Carries continuing onto the half wall. Now finally make sure he gets deep. Then will make his way back towards the blue line. Austin Swankler for Erie. Can't clear. Zilkin fires one that's off a stick to the Erie corner. 1-0 the Storm lead as the Otters looking to clear their zone here with 7:15 to go in the first. Out ahead for Elias Cohen. Now Sidor left side. Drop pass on for Swankler. Dancing along the blue line. Finds Golden left side. Winds up. Doesn't shoot. Puts it in front. Nobody home on the backside. As the Otters, Curtis Henry picks this up at center red. Erie touches up. Golden. Cross corner shoot in. Getting a piece of it is Dawes. Waving his big paddle after it. And it's fired back to Erie ice. And all the way down. No icing on this one. Erie was making a change of defenders. That allows the Storm to make a swap as well as Jack Duff picks it up and works it ahead. Long range pass. Here's Austin Swankler. Bodies to the front. Shoots one. That one never made it on net. Settles on the end boards. Lockhart. He'll go to the point. Drysdale has it right side. Fed back in front. Cohen denies. Jams away. And the second time he puts it in. Elias Cohen, who wants to walk with Elias, ties this game up at 1. Goals in consecutive games for Elias Cohen. And I tell you what, Elias Cohen told me he's a streaky goal scorer his entire career. His first goals of the season came on a 4-game goal scoring streak. Well, he scored on Sunday. If I was betting, I would have bet on Elias Cohen to put another one in here. He does that exact thing. Goals in 2 straight for Cohen, and he ties this one up at 1. How about the passing by the Otters to get that one to the front of the net? 1-1 game from Guelph. Here's Drysdale. Back behind his own net after a slowdown by Murphy. And Drysdale carries this on towards center ice. Going end-to-end right now. Chip and chase. Lifted and it's gloved by Profaka. It'll settle to the near corner. Here's Lockhart with a man in front, and they can't get it on net. That was Sproul. It just trickled off his tape. And here are the Otters back at their own end. Matthew McDougall with possession. Chips it out towards center off the stick of Sproul. He can work into the zone. Pass on for Lockhart at the left circle. Jams on the brakes. Pitches it out through the point. Erie couldn't get the point man in on time, so they're forced out to center ice where Morton rips it in once more. Takes a heavy hit from McFarland. As it's settled by Dawes back behind his net. 5.5 to go. We're still due that midway point whistle with a TV timeout. As we continue along with this. Dumped into Erie ice. As to his side in this corner, and it's Gogolev picking this one out. Him and Hillis combined for 1.43 points per game as the Otters intercept the dish intended for Gogolev. And here's D'Amato back the other way. Wrist shot blockered aside by Nico Dawes. There's Daniel D'Amato twisting out in front, looking for Selin. Just rolled off his tape. And here comes Huba, dropping it off for Hosh, however. And they'll go D to D. And out ahead to the Erie line, picked off by Henry. And the Otters back in possession from center red. Snapped in by D'Amato. Dawes settles it behind the net, under 5 to play. In some trouble here as he spins it along with D'Amato on his back. Dawes could get rid of it. And now Gogolev out left side. Off his skate, Hillis will find it. Back to their own end, they'll play. As Dawes again to move it. Shuffles it on for Hosh on the near side corner with 4.5 to go. 1-1 score. The Otters see Elias go and score in consecutive games. Once again, his 6th of the year, evens the score at 1. Out to center ice. Here come the Storm. Bounce it on for Ralph, right wing side. Drops it off. Jokin misses wide on the wrister from the right circle. And not by much either. Gordiev will try one. That's off his stick to flex wide. Curtis Henry can find it just out of the reach of Max Golod, who could not pick it up. Out to center ice where Ebert drops it far corner. They chased here. Stevenson in the circles now. Pokes it along to the corner. Zokin follows up. As Yetman, stick lifted, can be found by Sopa. And he'll touch this one along as Golod having some trouble here. It looks like with his skates. He does have the puck now, but could not make the cut he was looking for. Sopa gets onside and Erie rips it in. That's Cameron Morton. Here's Golod keeping it in from the left half wall. Then Yetman and Sopa with it now. On for Golod. Wrist shot, blocker save made and whacked out of midair but not out by the defense of the Storm. Erie finds Golod right wing circle. Trying to set up Yetman. He's wrapped up by Gordiev. Yetman comes in to help out. Puck loose along the right half wall. The Otters looking for the go-ahead marker now as they have Erie's Golod wrapped up. Ebert pins him along the boards as Golod kicks this one loose. Feeds it out to the point. It's intercepted by Roach. And here comes Keegan Stevenson down the left side. Bust to the middle of the ice now. Shouldered aside by Cameron Morton. And the puck loose for Murphy to play it up the near side wall. Morton, as he ties up Hillis, knocks him off his skates. And now Gogolev able to give it right back for Cameron Hillis, the Montreal 3rd round pick. And on for Roach once more. Right corner. Tied up by Jad Yetman. Under 3 to go. This is a quick moving first period. Under 3 to play. 1-1 score as the Otters shovel it out towards the neutral zone. They can't get it across the blue line. It's kept in and Morton back to play it. He'll swing it behind his own net. There's Drew Hunter ahead for Sopa. He'll lift this one up. This one will get out to center ice. And Erie can make the change they've been looking for here for a little bit. Hosh finds Hillis right side. Holds at the right point. Curls it along. Hosh. Wrist shot coming. That's off a stick and out of play. And finally a natural whistle with 2:20 to play first period. The Otters have tied this one up. Elias Cohen with his 6th of the year. And the Erie Otters and the Guelph Storm even. Through almost 18 minutes of play.
We're putting up 3 common emoji expressions, and you have 10 seconds to answer.
Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant. Located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery. Proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
Cold turkey is right. Luca won't beat that.
Erie without Aiden Fowler and Marcus Gillard. Brett Brissett returned back to Torold Blackhawks. We're gearing up for a playoff run, so he's not available to the Erie Otters. Kyrou, a healthy scratch. Kishnik out with an upper body injury. So another 3 man games missed here tonight for the Otters. 176 man games lost. These 3 bodies out due to injury. Here's Gogolev after the faceoff. Long range try deflected by Hillis. Better save made by Murphy at the top of his crease. Rebound back behind the Erie net. Swankler from Sador. He'll dish it over for Drysdale on the right side. He'll go D to D, and a puck flips up out of play, and a tussle back near the Erie net. Swankler and Yuba pushing and shoving here. They kind of tumbled down to the ice as that puck skipped out of play right in front of Daniel Murphy at the hash marks of the Erie circle. Drysdale in to separate the two. And Swankler, let's see, Yuba's being sent to the penalty box. And also I think Erie may have, Swankler may have goaded them into a penalty here. And the only penalty, the last shove from Eric Yuba. On the shove with Swankler down along the ice. And I think they're just taking one from this one. So Erie, they get lucky on this one. They'll take the power play. 2:02 remains in the first and a chance to pick up their first lead of the hockey game. Erie's power play, 19th in the league at 17.5%. And they'll start wheeling this one ahead. It's Jake Golden On the right side, Yetman into the zone, skips it down low. Golden tracks it down, finds Selin on the left side. They swarm him, all the maroon short shirts, as he dishes it back behind the net. Gordeev will take over, and it's 200 feet down to Erie ice. So roughing is the call, and I'm sure they would prefer that on the other side. You can hear the Boo Birds out. You think, well, maybe they should have just taken both. Not the case, as the Otters now with the power play. First one of the hockey game for either team. Drysdale down to the right wing corner. Drysdale spins this one away to the point. Golden, and then left side, that point, it's Max Golod. Feeds it on in front, power move, looking for Selin, and he can't get the stick on it to whack it in on a backdoor play by Yetman. And it's chipped back the length of the ice. Changes on the way. And the final minute of play here, as the Otters have scored power play goals in each of their last 2 hockey games, both of them against the Guelph Storm. They went 3 for 5 on that weekend. As Erie cruises back in, Selin for Golod. Fires back in, out to plate, it's Dawes. He's out in front of his net here. Stick handles in front of his own crease and dishes this one that ends up on the stick of Hunter. That's confidence from your goaltender's puck handling ability. Shot from Hunters. Steered just one on the redirect by Selin, and down on the clear by the Storm. Half a minute to play in the period, and that pretty much brings us down on this penalty clock as well. Head-man play. They find Swankler into the zone, but he's stripped of the puck on the recovery by Chayka. Gogolev has it now, and he'll launch it all the way back to the Erie near side corner. And down to the final rush with 10 seconds left in the period. Here's Sopa. Cross ice pass. Oh, look out. That's intercepted. Gogolev moves in, and his shot deflected out of play by Hunter. With 3 seconds off the clock, 1 second on the power play. But boy, that could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. And that one picked up a different way. So face-off to the left of Daniel Murphy. Mellett trying to win this one along. It's going to be intercepted. Erie holds on. That'll wind down the clock. And we're down to 2 periods left in the hockey game. 20 minutes in the books. We trade goals. 38 seconds in. A pinball from the side of the cage for Matthew Pappas to open the scoring on the first shift of the hockey game. And then the Otters able to answer back at 13:34. It's Elias Cohen with his 6th of the season, 2nd in as many games from Drysdale and Connor Lockhart. And the Erie Otters and the Guelph Storm even here at 1. Coming up during the break, the UPMC intermission report. We will chat with head coach Chris Hartsburg and also take a look around at our OHL scores and more. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the U.S. and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And Chris, let's look back at the weekend, the 3-3 for you guys. What did you like about your group in the 3 games? You took Kitchener, and it was a tight one in that one. You win pretty handily on Saturday night, and then Sunday, Owen Sound Attack, they responded pretty well, it looked like, against your group with the 3 games in under 72 hours. But in those 3 games, what did you see from your team here pushing forward?
I thought I liked our consistency in our games. Certainly for 3 games, I thought, we stuck to what we needed to do to be effective and be successful. And, I think we're obviously short bodies up front, and, those last 2 games, Brett Brissett joined us and filled in, and Christian Kairu filled in up front. So, with realistically 10 forwards that have, been playing all year in our lineup, I thought we played well. Our details were much better than they have been. And it looked like a team that was, playing the right way and ready to do whatever it took to be successful.
Are you seeing this team find its consistency at the right time? When I look at the group, and over the last couple of weeks, it seems like the night in, night out efforts are there. They're starting to find that consistent effort, but is this the perfect time of where you need to see this here? I know you love to have it for an entire 68-game season, but moving into the final 11 games, this has to be a positive note for you.
Yeah, our effort's been good all year. It's never comes down to work for me. It's about our details and our habits, and those have certainly been better here. And I think that's something we got to build on going into this stretch run. We got 11 games left here. These next 3 this weekend are going to challenge us certainly. But I think as long as we can show up and play the right way, I think it's going to come down to us managing pucks and moving our feet and forcing teams to make mistakes and allow us to capitalize on that.
Wanted to talk about a few of those guys that you mentioned a little bit earlier with the different situation for Christian Kairu to move up, the call up for Brett Brissett. Even more moving into the future, how big was it to get Kairu back in the lineup, whether it was a forward position or not, as he hasn't seen a ton of ice time with the team, and even for Brett Brissett, another call up where it seems like as a guy for the future, he's going to fit right in.
Yeah, no, I think for Christian, I think that was, pretty well explained to him when we decided to keep him, or he wanted to stay. It was that you're not going to play every game, but you got to be ready when your time's called. And I thought playing up front, it's less thinking, it's less less, not skill, but just less processing, and I thought it's just work, and I thought he did that extremely well. And then Brett's a smart hockey player. He's going to fit in well with us. He thinks the game really well. He competes hard, and those are the things that are going to allow him to be able to step in and play for us next year.
Just a few months ago, Jack Duff kind of started this program, came to West and brought up how find a way to help out. It came with the front office staff to work with Big Brothers Big Sisters and bring families to games, and then the kids get to meet Jack Duff and some of the players and everything. When you see one of your guys take that initiative and to be an active voice in the community, what does that say about what you're doing with this team and how these men are not growing, not just on the ice, but as adults and into adulthood and as young men?
Well, we've always stressed being selfless and putting others before yourself. And, I think Jack's a perfect example of that. He's a he's a very passionate young man about what matters to him, and and treating people right and doing things right, and it was no surprise when I heard about what he wanted to do, just because he's a young man that is has his head on straight and does things properly, and he wants to do whatever he can to help. And I think it's, for some of these guys, it's a challenge to get out of their comfort zone a little bit, and sometimes you need to challenge them to do it. But I think with Jack, he wanted to take on this initiative by himself and push for it, and be an impactful person in the community, not just on the ice surface. And I think that's, like you said, it says a lot about our kids. They care, they want to make a difference, they want to help people out. And I think for Jack, it's just kind of, for me, it's everything we expected out of him as our captain. He does things right day in, day out, and I think he just wants to lead, not just as a hockey player, but help people, help young men and women in general, just see there's hope for them, and there's good things on the horizon, and people do care about them.
Got another 3-3 coming up. It seems like that's a question I start with you every at some point in every road trip that we begin, but that's the circumstances here once more. You start in Guelph, you at least get back on home ice for a couple of games here coming up, but the Greyhounds are right there. You guys still control your own destiny. What's the message of the group going into tonight? Well,
it's just playing our game. I think there's nothing more than that. I mean, we can only worry about what we can do and control. And the Sioux got one last night, and it's not something we've really been talking about with them. The players check the standings and check the scores as much as we do, so it's not like we need to bring it up. But I think the more time we spend focusing on us and our game and what we need to do to be successful, that's our focus right now. I think, like you said, we control our own destiny, and that's really all we need to worry about right now.
Chris, thanks for your time. Good luck here against the Storm.
Yep, thanks, sir.
That's head coach Chris Hartsburg for the Erie Otters. More hockey coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center. Otters and Guelph Storm all knotted up at 1 after 20 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the UPMC Intermission Report here a Friday night from the Sleeman Center. Let's recap this one for you, as it didn't take long to get in action. 38 seconds, all we needed for our first goal of the hockey game, as the Otters see the Guelph Storm rushing in to the Erie zone on a 3-on-2 rush. Erie kind of trapped in the zone. Jake Golden pinched in, and the way the puck bounced just ended up around the Erie forward, Daniel D'Amato, who was covering at the right point, allowed the Storm to take off. D'Amato gets back into the play, but unfortunately for Erie, that wasn't a good thing, because Pappas down the left wing side at the bottom of the circle, pretty much behind the goal line, centers this one out in front, and with D'Amato on the back check, it goes off of his leg and ricochets into the back of the net, and the Otters are down 1-0 here on a Friday night. Just a unfortunate bounce for Erie and for Daniel Murphy, as the Storm actually had the buzz here early. They had 5 of the first 7 shots on goal in the first 4 minutes and 6 seconds of this hockey game. And then when Erie kind of settled in after that 5-minute mark, out shooting the Storm 9-2 the rest of the way, and then tying this hockey game up. Just again, hard work, battle in front of the net. Starts first with Erie on the cycle, and in behind the goal, Connor Lockhart from the near side corner, as he hits the bottom of the left wing circle. He's going to feed this one across the zone to an open Jamie Drysdale at the right side. Drysdale fires this one in front. Havoc caused in front with their crashing, and it ends up on the stick of Elias Cohen, who just hack and whack until it crossed the net and across that goal line for Erie to tie this game up at 1. Cohen, his 6th of the year, goals in 2 straight games. We're tied at 1 through the first 20 minutes. Erie out shooting the Storm 11-7 on the frame. Erie 0 for 1 on the power play. They've yet to take a penalty to give the Storm an opportunity. Let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. A postponed hockey game here on this Friday. It was announced early this afternoon as the Owen Sound attacked. Tough weather up in Owen Sound, pretty much buried in, it seemed like, and they could not get out and get going to Mississauga. So that one's postponed until March the 17th. Owen Sound will visit the Mississauga Steelheads. Games in progress, however. Flint Firebirds lead the Hamilton Bulldogs 3-2 midway through the second period. Ottawa leads Oshawa 1-0 midway through the second. Saginaw 2-0 lead over the Kingston Frontenacs. That's with 12 minutes to play in the second period. Niagara and Sudbury 1-1. Niagara Ice Dogs ending their 14-game losing skid last night. And now a 1-1 score with the Sudbury Wolves. Also in progress after 1 period, Sarnia Sting and the Kitchener Rangers tied at 3. And the London Knights have a 1-0 lead over the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. 51 seconds left in the first period. Second period is next here. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Doctor Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal. Huh? Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back to action for the second period. Otters and Storm tied at 1. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday night. This is the Otters. Feed this one in down deep as Hoffman bounces one off a leg. It comes to the point, and Henry will trickle this one back in. 1-1 our score as the Otters feed this one to the far side circle. McFarland scoops this up and ladles it out to center ice. Glove down by Pappas. He's got the goal for the Guelph Storm as Erie. It's Daniel Tomato taking over. Out left side, sell it. He'll tuck it in down to the far side corner. Gordeev whacks it behind the net for Chayka, who can pick this one up, looks ahead. A move around Hoffman and a pass out ahead to center. McFarland reels this one in. It's back to Erie ice. Stood up at the line by Jacked Up as Golud's trapped in the midst of some Storm in front of the Storm bench and allows Sopa to carry the other side. Brushes it down to the right wing circle. Now Yetman bounce on along. Golan has it at the right side on the wall. Comes across the top of the circle, stripped of the puck by Gordeev, and that is 6'7" in that long reach. Punching the puck back to Erie ice. Settled down for Drysdale. He'll pick this one up. Moves it out left side, off his skate, and allows the Storm to pick it up. Zilkin in front. It'll come to Ralph. Trying to twist one towards the front. Jack Duff can stand him up. And off goes Max Golod for Erie. Shoveled ahead for Sopa. This one will be taken away. Bouncing puck. And Erie gets it right back, though. On for Sopa. He finds Drysdale. Kicked along. There's a one-timer for Golod. And it's stopped by goaltender Nico Does. What a pass. The change of direction by Drysdale as he passed it with his skate. Sopa, he'll try another one from the left circle. Didn't make it on goal. Here's another try, and Drysdale puts it off the side of the net. Max Golod at the left wing, at top of the circle now. Finds Drysdale right point. Feed it E for Jack Duff. Duff feeds it towards the front, off a leg. Yetman picks it out of the corner. Cycle for Golod behind the net. Fakes behind the goal. Charges left side. Leaves it for Yetman at the face-off circle. Yetman once more. Now Golod. Wheels across. Stick handles. Carries back behind the goal again. Trying to trickle it out towards the front. Golod again just putting on the Ritz, but they're held out of the high danger areas right now. Golod, slap pass. Yetman right side circle. To the point once more. It's Duff on the outskirts. Fires one. Stopped by Sopa. Trickles around. Backhanded wide by Sopa from the crease. And he'll pick up the puck out of the far corner once more. Drysdale at the point again. He finds Golod left side. Yetman for a give and go. They have him tied up as Yetman charges towards the circles now. Makes his move. A little backhander fed wide. Drysdale knuckles it along, but Erie sees this one picked up by Ralph. He'll skate it out of danger to center ice where Jack Duff picks it up, and Erie brushes it right back into the zone. Gordeev goes after it. Gordeev, bouncing puck, goes off a leg into the far corner as the honors Yetman. Oh, he forgot to hit that one, but it settles down, and Yetman will glove it. Holds on into the slot. Can't shoot. Ralph pokes it away, and now Gogolev speeds back to Erie ice and finally takes the heat of a hot kitchen down to my right. Most of this first couple of minutes spent inside the Guelph Storm zone as Cohen coughs this one up at the Erie line, but he'll track it down from Yuba. And now Jake Golden for the Erie Honors out to center ice. Bouncing puck out in front of the Guelph Storm bench. Here with 16:25 to play first period. Here comes Hillis. Left side, Gogolev at the circle. Drags, fires, whistled that one wide. And it'll hit off the corner boards and ricochet to center ice. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday. 1-1 our score, Storm and Otters. Because again, fast pace to get us going in the second frame. I think we only had a handful of whistles in that first period. Here's Gogolev right back to Erie ice. Turned towards the front, denied by Curtis Henry. And out ahead to center ice as Austin Swankler leaves it at the center red dot. Gogolev will pick it up there, says thank you very much as he drifts back towards his own line. He'll find Eric Yuba. Yuba, another former Flint Firebird, has a hand off to Gogolev. He's shouldered Down to the ice he goes on a hit from Curtis Henry as he tried some fancy moves on the right circle. Jacob will hold from the point. Slap shot, patted aside. And Al Roach delivers to the right point. Shot kicked aside. As he honors Curtis Henry, angles it up the far side boards. Here's Elias Cohen, jammed up the wall and settles out at center ice. Swankler puts a shoulder to Profaco. Roach keeps this alive, swinging it out to the left side. Chayka in flight into the Erie zone. Daniil Chayka, left side, wrister save made. Rebound pops in front, and it's guided just wide. Foul once more by Roach. Here's Chayka, swings that one off a body wide. And on left wing side, charging ahead goes the Otters' Emmett Sproul. Loses the handle, but gathers it back in. As he looks to keep this one in down deep, shovels it down the right side, and it's pushed ahead for Roach on the intercept. Roach in all alone, goes the backhand, slides a 5-0, and Murphy squeezes the pads together to make the save. With 14:54 to go, second period, Daniel Murphy comes up big on Jacob Roach. And the face-off will be to his left. And the Otters needed to get that one deep over the far side. They were making a change on the play to get that defensive pairing off, and that's why Jacob Roach was wide open after the Otters' Emmett Sproul couldn't get it all the way back down along the goal line. Face-off one here by the Storm. Get it out in front. Whip just wide on a shot from Mellett. McDougal can find the puck. He'll swing it out to center ice, and Ebert will track it down to his own circles. Wheels in front of his netminder, and now snakes his way behind the net. Sent up the right wall. Slowed by McFarland at center red. He'll skate it into Erie ice. Chip and chase as he's run out of the play by Erie's Cameron Morton. The Storm will shovel it back near side. Connor Lockhart jams the brakes, takes possession, plays it up near side. Oh, look out, McFarland with a steal. Rich shot, and deflecting it out of play is Lockhart on that recovery. Just got his wires crossed up on the ditch for Matthew McDougal. Didn't think he was going to head to the middle of the ice. Was looking for that bump pass that ended up right on the tape of one of the Storm. And Connor Lockhart recovered nicely to deflect that puck out of play after the giveaway. The Otters getting reinforcements in this one. In case you're just joining us, Sopa and McDougal in the lineup for the Erie Otters. Sopa missed all of last weekend with an upper body injury. McDougal's been out for the last 7 games with an upper body injury as the Otters rip it into the zone from center ice after a clear. 1-1 hockey game here from Guelph. Well, on the far side corner boards. Otters third line going to work here. And it's Brendan Selin on for Daniel D'Amato. At the left wing circle. Stop and start against Chayka, and Chayka will wrap him up. But he can shovel this one along for Brendan Hoffman. Pops into the air. Pinching in is Jack Duff. Hoffman in front. They got D'Amato all alone. Blocker save made. In tight by Dawes. As the Otters shovel it back behind the net, D'Amato again picks this one up. In front here, Selin turns, fires. A sliding block by Hosh. And cleared to center ice as Jokin carries back towards Erie ice. Stripped to the puck by Duff, and then hammers it into Erie ice once he was denied to carry it. Drysdale picks this one up. Button hooks at his own circles as he looks ahead for Brendan Hoffman. Selin, who had a great chance there, just took a little too long to get the shot away and allow the defense to get back in front of it. Duff in some trouble with Drysdale behind their own goal line, and now it's Brendan Selin to center ice. And Gordiev rolls off his stick, and the rolling puck continues down to the right corner as Golod chases. Hillis picks it up there. Heads behind his net, 7 minutes off the clock. 1-1 game here from the Sleeman Center in the second period. Sopa, as Hillis sidesteps him, it's loose back behind the Erie net. As the Otters see Gogolev run into Curtis Henry, gives a couple cross checks as Gogolev has the puck now from the circle, and he snaps it in. 40th goal of the season for Pavel Gogolev. And the Storm take a 2-1 lead at 7:46. And Gogolev, these are the two guys you got to try and stop. Try to contain Pavel Gogolev the last time around in this building. Erie held Cam Hillis off the score sheet, but Gogolev still finding himself with a 2-point game just a few weeks ago. As his 4th goal against the Erie Otters this season, 9th point against Erie. And currently sits 6th in the OHL in scoring. 2-1 Guelph Storm, Gogolev's 40th of the year at 7:14. Gordiev holds from the left side. Just got enough room, just got loose enough. And you come back to that sliding play by Martin Hosh to deny Brendan Selin a chance in front. And the Storm with the lead. Back down to the ensuing play in Erie Ice. Here's Gordiev. He'll try one. Gloved by Murphy, who holds on. And you got to feel for Dan Murphy because the first one that went in, it really wasn't a shot. Didn't have a chance to really make a save. When Pappas scored 38 seconds into the hockey game, it was a pass from below the goal and then went off the leg of Daniel D'Amato into the back of the net. And then here the open shot from the left side, and Gogolev goes short side at the left circle. 2-1 lead for the Guelph Storm. McFarland poked away by Jake Golden into the Erie near corner. Sador battling away. Then Cohen, who has the goal here for the Otters, can't get the handle. And Marco Sikic to the point, Bianconi. Cycled into the left corner. Now Walker, he's got a little room, walks to the front. Penalty coming up. The Otters will go to the box as the puck is sent out to center ice. They denied Cooper Walker that opportunity. He walked right into the middle of the ice. Soft ice in front of the Erie net. Goaltender comes off. A 6-on-5 opportunity now. Played ahead for Cam Hillis. He's the extra man. Tried to come into the zone. Runs into rough resistance, and they were offside for a second, so they back up, reset, and ended up coughing the puck up as Erie's Henry rips it down the length of the ice. And you could take one of two, I believe, on that play. Erie had a couple bodies with a couple of whacks at the centerman streaking to the front of the Erie net, and Walker draws the call. Elias Cohen will head to the box. Slashing is the call. And the first power play of the hockey game for the Guelph Storm. 18th in the league at 18.2%. Erie's penalty kill second in the OHL at 83.2%. That's the Planet Fitness penalty kill of the Otters on the ice now. First try as they start with the puck, the Storm. Right side, it's Gogolev. Pavel Gogolev, former first-round pick of the Peterborough Petes. Now Hillis on the left side. Along the goal line, Yuba. Eric Yuba. 3 goals, 8 points in his last 6 games. Gives it across. It's a one-time shot blocked by Duff as Gogolev stepped into him. The rebound to the far side corner. Everybody grab a man here as Selin bounces it to the line. It's gloved down and held by Gordiev. Saucered on right side. Gogolev once more. That's his spot. Feeds it in front here. Yuba stuffed, denied twice by Murphy. Back to the front of the net as Stevenson can't put it in. And the rebound sent just wide. On the point, they hold in Gordiev. 40 seconds off this power play clock. To the point once more. Gordiev holds, fires, misses just wide. Off the end boards. It'll bounce to the left circle for Hillis. Now Yuba tries the power move, backs off. Hillis at the circles, cross ice, Gogolev, wrist shot, glove save, rebound. Yuba denied by Murphy. And a backhand play by Selin. Will clear. A huge save for Dan Murphy on Eric Yuba in front. He stopped him a handful of times on that first shift for the number 1 power play unit. It remains 2-1 Storm. They still have 50 seconds left on the man advantage. Here's Ralph. Cruises left side, chips it in. It's stolen away. The Otters with the man ahead. Yetman calling for it. They can't get it to him. The Otters have 5 short-handed goals in the last 7 games. Most, and a couple of them belonging to Chad Yetman, who's got 4 this year alone. The record is 7, set by Corey Pecker in 01-02 for single-season short-handed goals for. Here's Jacob, carries to the Erie zone, feeds it in front, it's intercepted, but Erie can't clear as Yetman now pokes this one away from Hush, continues on forward as Yetman, he's going to break, steps aside, walks in, 5-0, hits the post, pushed in by Golod. Maxim Golod on the follow-up can nudge it through, and the Otters even this game short-handed. We'll give credit to Chad Yetman on that play. Wasn't going to be denied on the far side as he continued to poke that puck loose and then battles through Martin Hosh. And as he beats goaltender Dawes 5-0, it hits off the post and stays out. And for the Otters, Max Golod, he's on the follow-up play. He makes sure it crosses the goal line. And another shorthanded goal for the Erie Otters. This ties the game up at 2. 10th shorthanded goal of the season for the Erie Otters. Here's Sikic. McFarland trying to get right back here on the power play. Ricochet in front. Off the post as it's sent to the far corner. And Erie has killed this one off. The Storm hold on to his puck, however, and they'll flip it down the right side. McFarland for Sikic. And looking for Walker, who drew the call earlier. Back to 5-on-5. Planet Fitness penalty kill successful. And also adds the shorthanded goal. Sikic gives to the point, left side, Bianconi. Fires one in front, blocker to side by Murphy. Emmett Sproul finds it. Jams on the brakes, avoids a check from McFarland. Can dish it across for Hunter. And the Otters look out ahead off the skates of Elias Cohen. No icing on the play. He'll head off towards the Erie bench on a shift change as Sproul continues to chase. Otters hold in right side. In down deep, Lockhart after it. McDougall brushed it along, but it's McFarland picking this one up. And out to center ice is on the back check. McDougall with the takeaway, and it sits at the Erie bench. And then McDougall roughed up on a heavy hit right in front of the Storm bench as Erie's Emmett Sproul deflects this one in down deep. Change on to finish up here for the Otters. Over halfway through this hockey game, we're tied at 2. Gordeev trying to go end-to-end here. Wheels down the left wing side. Now he's going to swoop to the front of the net here, and he's poke checked by Duff the last second. Here's Stevenson behind the Erie net. Roughed up by Drysdale. And the Otters poke it ahead for Elias Cohen. Sends it out in front of the Erie bench. Lockhart's heading off now. No icing as it's gathered in by the Storm. 8:20 to play here in the second period. 2-2 game. Here's Stevenson across the Erie line. Now Ralph gets open, fakes the shot, dishes over. Roach, it was behind him. Now lets it go from the circle. It's off a stick wide and out to center ice. And if he was turned around and looking for a one-timer, he had Murphy dead to rights. 2-2 here from Guelph. Here's Cedric Ralph once more. Trying to beat Drysdale in a foot race. Drysdale poke check, takes this one away, sidesteps the check as the Otters Cohen can't get it to Swankler. It was intercepted and then brought back to the Erie zone, right side, but offside with Yuba thought he was on. The whistle will sound, and with 7:50 to play in the second, tied at 2. We're here at that TV timeout. Matthew McDougall after that play where he was roughed up right at center red. Trying to find that puck in his skates. Talking with the Otters training staff, but appears to be all right. Back in after 7 games with an upper body injury.
And the ball ahead going into the second.
Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters.
Your goods are completely level on time. Store at your location or in your climate-controlled, state-of-the-art warehouse, complete with video surveillance. Trust your precious belongings to
So Max Golod picks up the shorthanded tally. Oh, that didn't work out in my favor. I went to bring up to get the official time. Let's see. 10:02 is your time of the goal. Shorthanded, Erie's 10th shorthanded goal of the year. Most since 2013-2014. The Otters scoring 17 that year in that 50-win season. And you remember back to a game on Thanksgiving Day where the Otters scored 3 shorthanded goals in the third period. Spencer Abraham, the game-tying goal, and Connor McDavid won it in overtime against these Guelph Storm that year. That was quite a fun season, 13-14, with 3 of the best teams in the league in one division. Here's the Otters. Hoffman back in as shot sails wide from the right circle. That stat courtesy of Jeffrey Brandow on Twitter. Unofficial, official OHL statistician, it seems like. And for the CHL. As the Otters dump it back in from center ice once more. Here's Daniel D'Amato on a steal. Trying to put it towards the front of the net here. Just rolled off his stick before he's hit by the defenseman Hodge. Jacob now behind the net. Jacob played along for Mellett. He nails it out to center ice. Here's D'Amato from Golden. Across the blue line. Jams on the brakes. Tucks it down the right wall for Hoffman. He can prod it on further, just out of the reach of Brendan Sellen. He tries to jump around the check from Chayka. Chayka in his long reach, feeds it up the wall, and McFarland gets it around Curtis Henry. And here's Pappas through center ice in a 2-2 game with a little under 7 off the clock. 7 left on the clock, excuse me, as Erie's Henry strong on the puck, takes it away. And now here's Sopa. Sidesteps Gordeev. But the puck is picked up out of the corner by the Storm, and they'll feed it to center ice. Here comes Hillis rambling back to Erie ice. Swept along, Pappas finds it. On for Hillis at the left wing circle. Gives a little ground here as he cycles it down for Yuba. Feeds on across. Gold glove just on. He's open, but he's poke checked at the bottom of the circle by Duff. And here comes Erie the other way. It's Max Golod fed across. Comes right back to Golod off the leg of Yetman. Chad Yetman setting up Golod on that. Really did all the work before Golod scored the short-handed goal as Yetman roughed up by Yuba. Penalty on the way. As Sopa comes across to defend, we're going to have a couple penalties coming. As Sopa ran over the wrong man. Yubo took the initial penalty. Sopa came across and hit Hillis, protecting Max Golod, who was crunched on the boards along the far side. And I don't think anybody's going to get a power play from this. Yuba comes across for the Guelph Storm. And Sopa over for the Erie Otters. 6 minutes left here in the second period. We're tied at 2. Trading goals once again. The Storm, interestingly enough, when tied at the first period, 13-2-0-0. Erie 8-6-2-3. We're still tied here. The Storm have not head to the third period tied very much. Just 8 times this year. Should have stayed that way. There's still 6 minutes in between that and the intermission break. 4-on-4 will skate first time this evening on the even calls as Gordeev holds this one, slides it for Gogolev on the right side. Gogolev and Hillis. Gordeev, and on joining them will be Profaga. Oh, look out. Gordeev, beautiful couple of moves, walks it on goal. Murphy takes the puck away. And the Otters trying to counter. Here's Max Golod, peels off at the red line at center ice. Left it for Drysdale, but Drysdale has to fish it back from Gogolev on the play. Drysdale loose out at center ice here. Spins away a couple times from some checks and charges back towards his own end. Now gets the motor going through center ice, blue line to blue line. Left wing side of the circle. Again, button hooks away from some traffic. Feeds it down towards the goal line. Gordeev will take that away as he does the same, spinning away from traffic. And he'll find Luke Profaca to center ice. Hillis, shouldered by Erie's Drysdale. Now look out here, Sproul as he sidesteps a man. Busts into the zone, man in front. Here's Lockhart. He couldn't take the pass cleanly. Forces back out to the blue line where Henry holds in. Diego Dawes to move it. And we found on the far wall by Erie's Connor Lockhart. At the left point, Henry carries down the left wall. Henry wheels in behind the net. Curtis Henry to the near side corner at the right wing circle. Fed in front, looking for Sproul, and Hillis read the play beautifully to deny that pass through. Profaca settles this one down at the right corner. 4.5 to go. 35 seconds left. 4-on-4. Gogolev still out here. Him and Hillis and Gordeev, they've been out here the entire time as they give the puck up. Here's Sproul. 3-on-1 to the zone. Sproul holds in front. Henry. Shot is blocked by Gordeev and sent out of play. Well, that was just a little too much for the Erie Otters on that play. And I think Curtis Henry, when that thing started, thought he took a penalty knocking over Fedor Gordeev. But the Otters just waited a little too long and allowed the forward Pavel Gogolev to get in position to ramp the shot out of play coming from Curtis Henry. Erie wins his face-off back. Jake Golden on the right side. Wheels all the way down to the bottom of the circle. Feeds it in front for Swankler. Just out of his reach. The Otters would just hold in. Firing it around the horn was Curtis Henry. And now Golden from the right side will keep it alive. Bouncing puck, glove down, and a high stick on the puck will be whistled. He juggled that one up high, gloved it down, went to play it the appropriate call. 9 seconds left, 4-on-4. Sopa and Yuba will be released. 4:08 to play in the second period. We're all tied up at 2 from the Sleeman Center. Erie being outshot 14-5 here in the second period. Stevenson, he's going to carry all the way back to Erie ice. A couple of trips there. Going to freeze up Chayka. He has a lane left side, but he couldn't pick up the pass cleanly. We're back to 5-on-5 play. In front, Yuba just on. His shot kicked aside by Murphy. A couple of Otters down to the ice as they keep the puck in. Sopa, he'll pick this one up. Jams it ahead to center ice. And then Chayka takes over for the Storm at his own line. Martin Hosh on for Stevenson, right side. He's going to walk into the middle of the ice, and his shot staying with him. Golden deflects it out of play. 3:38 to go in the second period. Face-off coming up inside Erie territory to the left of Daniel Murphy, who has stopped Eric Yuba at least 4 times this period alone. And another good one there, and that was a toe save as he kicked it out with the right pad. Bouncing puck, left side corner. Hammered ahead by Hunter, but not out. It'll be held in at the right side by Ebert. Into the corner once more, Sikic. Marco Sikic for McFarland. Up the near side wall, they'll find Bianconi. Bianconi leaves it down to the near corner. Walker on after it as he spins away from Cameron Morton. Can work his way up the near side wall. Then on for Sikic. Stripped to the puck with a follow-up play. McFarland on for Walker. Wrist shot. Shoulder stop by Murphy. And this puck will roll around the wall, but not out. Held in at the right point. As McFarland has it tied up. Poke check by the Otters. Brendan Hoffman and Selin picks this up at center. Brendan Selin on the right wing side. jams on the brakes, finds Hoffman. In behind the goal, it's Daniel D'Amato. Comes out to the right side, hands off Hoffman. To the point, Morton with traffic in front, slap pass, and it's off the stick of D'Amato, just wide. Here again cycles. D'Amato bumped off a check. Trying to keep this one alive as he's wrapped up. It's like an ankle lock there by Walker on the far side. As Erie will hold in from the left point. Morton another one towards the goal. That skips wide. Drew Hunter holds from the right side wall. Goes D to D and at the line. Erie again holds it. On the right wing corner. D'Amato stripped of the puck by Ebert as he's run into by McFarland. It's fed out ahead. Marco Sikic right back for McFarland. He's got a step tied up by Hunter, and Erie will take the puck away and starts making a change of their own as Selin softly sends it to the near side corner and makes his way off. 2:10 to play, second period. Even at 2 from Guelph. Chayka sidesteps Sproul through center ice. A move around another Erie defender. Hands off right side, back in front. Chayka can't finish the play. Spike through the goal mouth. The Otters may have a break here. A headman play for Yetman. Down the right wing side, Yetman shoots. Getting back is Hosh on the back check to deflect it out of play. A minute 52 to play in the second period. Daniil Chayka just redirects this puck wide of the cage on the centering feed, and the Otters the other side. Yetman just couldn't get past Martin Hosh. Yetman beat Hosh on the power play to help score that shorthanded goal. Hosh wasn't letting it happen again in this period. Here's Yetman. Couldn't get it in front. Golod on for Yetman in the right circle. Flipped for Duff at the left point. Right back Yetman at the left wing circle. Wrist shot missed, was wide. Here's Drysdale. Penalty coming up here, and I think the Otters will be going to the box as Sopa nudges it behind the net. No, it's going to go the other way as Yuba tags up, and it's a penalty coming to Nico Dawes. Dawes takes a tripping call, and Erie goes the power play. I went looking at the behind the play. All I saw was tricky little move. All I saw was Dawes spinning out of control and goal along the ice. You go and look at the replay. Nico Dawes, who went down the butterfly to make a save. Then he kicks out his right leg and does trip up Max Golod. And Erie is going to the power play for a second time this evening. 2-2 game, a minute 31 left in the second period. This will carry over 29 seconds into the third if Erie does not capitalize before time expires on the second period. Luke Profaca will serve this one for the Storm. The face-off to the left of Nico Dawes on the way. Puck bounces up into the air here. It's knocked down by Stevenson, and he stick handles out the center ice. One-on-one against Golden. Walks in. Rich shot, and he takes it from long range, and Murphy forced to cover up on the play. Well, getting a little chippy out here. Sopa and Gordeev have been going at it the entire hockey game. And they're going to meet up one more time this coming Wednesday at the Erie Insurance Arena. We have 5 days at the Erie Insurance Arena to meet again. And the face-off will be the right of Dan Murphy. Checking the look at the clock here, I believe. I'm not sure if they're adding time, but the face-off on the way will be to the right side of Daniel Murphy. Chad Yetman will take this face-off for the Erie Otters against Cedric Ralph. And still waiting to see what we're going to come out of here. Our officiating crew, Jason Feist, Morgan McPhee, linesman Caleb Apperson, and Dave Full. And, wow, that's a lot of time on the clock. Yeah, it was pretty much just after that. They lost about 20 seconds. That wound down, so it's instead of 101, it's now 121. What else are we going to do here? And now we're good to go. So, yeah, they ran down an extra 20 seconds off the clock here. We'll get that back on. And out of the right side of Murphy, Erie wins this draw. And it's Jake Golden holding behind the goal. Comes out to the right of the Erie netminder as the Otters look to keep their streak going here of power play goals in 2 straight games. As the Otters can't get the drop pass through, It's now tied up in neutral ice. Golden gets it across the line. It's hammered back down the ice by Gordeev, and a bouncing puck just past Daniel Murphy. In the final minute of play, it allows Max Goal undefeated on the near side. Erie looks out of sync right now in this power play. And it's Stevens is going to steal this one at the Erie line, and he holds on. And as he looks left, it's Jake on the left side. Man open in front of the net here. Trying to stuff it in is Ralph. It's on the side of the net, and Drysdale picks it up. Got to get things together here in the final half minute. Here comes Erie through center ice, and it's Brendan Sellen. Leaves it for Drysdale right side. Hammers it behind the boards, and behind the net rather, as Gordeev picks it up in the corner. Lost it to Yetman. Yetman walks out in front. Drysdale open, shoots and scores! Power play goal. Jamie Drysdale from the right side. And the Otters take their first lead of the hockey game, 3-2. That's not the prettiest of power play goals you'll see scored, as the Otters struggled with it for the first minute and 7. But it doesn't really matter as long as you cash in and don't give one up, as Fedor Gordeev could not clear the puck. Yetman takes it away out of the corner. He feeds Jamie Drysdale, and the Otters, with 23.8 on the clock, have their first lead of the hockey game, 3-2. And Drysdale, a new career high. He's got 9 in the season, 9 goals. Otters with the lead. Looking to get it back here in the final 20 seconds. Here come the Guelph Storm to Erie Ice. Jack Duff. Henry, takes this one away at the Erie front of the net. And as the Otters trying to clear their zone, Tomato gets it out to center ice. Brushing on ahead. Here's Hoffman trying to whack it in. 2 seconds left here. They'll take this all the way down to the final horn and escape with a 1-goal lead. Jamie Drysdale at 19:36. The power play goal to put the Otters ahead. Short-handed goal for the Erie Otters and a power play goal. Special teams rolling for the Otters tonight. And a 3-2 lead for the Otters through 40 minutes of play. Only 5 shots on goal for the Erie Otters in that one. 17 for the Guelph Storm. And a lot of credit goes to Daniel Murphy in that second period. He was very, very good for the Erie Otters in that frame, giving the Otters a chance to stay in this hockey game, as they had a couple great chances on the power play the Storm did before Erie's Chad Yetman scored that shorthanded goal. But Chad Yetman, he denied Eric Yuba 4 times alone in that frame, and a couple of other good saves, and the Otters a 3-2 lead heading into the third period when we come back after the intermission. We'll have that for you when we come back. We're going to hear from Jack Duff during the UPMC intermission report. We're going to talk about Captain Jack's kids with the Big Brothers Big Sisters of Erie when we come back on the intermission report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. We'll get to Jack Duff in just a second.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters captain and defenseman Jack Duff. Jack, before we talk shop, I want to ask you about kind of an initiative that you started with Captain Jack's kids. Can you tell me what this is and how it all kind of started with the program you kind of began yourself and some of the grassroots that you're kind of planting here in Erie?
Well, ever since I was probably like 8 years old, the Kingston Frontenacs actually came to my school and talked to me, and I know it sounds silly, but read us a couple books or whatever, but no, that had a huge impact on me, and I think looking back now, I wanted to make a difference like that, be impactful, hopefully change some perspectives on kids in Erie, and I think it's working. I think the couple kids that I've seen are it's been super impactful. They've been excited to see me, and pictures were taken, and they actually stayed in touch. A couple of them sent some emails that were really nice, and no, it's been good.
So this is kids from the Big Brothers Big Sisters program of Erie, and they're your guests to the game. At the game, what happens through it? Is this their first game, and do they get to meet some of the other guys with you down by the locker room in this meet and greet?
For most of them, it's their first hockey game, but there's been a couple that they come to a lot of the games. But one of the first, they get to meet the teammates that walk out. I think they met Jamie, Chad, and Connor with me the very first time, which was good. But no, we take a few pictures, sign a couple things, and just talk about life and everything that's going on in their life, and hope not just hockey, and like could be at school, sports they play, anything they do.
For you, is this just getting older and realizing, junior hockey, I see it as just a hockey game, but when you go out on the ice, you are kind of larger than life in that Erie area because you're the team. You are the hometown team, and you guys are the superstars. Does it feel that way when you get to meet some of these kids?
I think we're on a little bit of a pedestal for sure. I think there's a lot of kids that look up to us, and hopefully everyone, I think it's just maturity and just realizing that we can be helpful to these kids and down the line, and hopefully I'm next year hoping to expand this out a little bit, and even when I'm gone, hopefully someone will take my place in this, hopefully the next captain or anyone that's willing to do this.
Jack, okay, let's look at the team on the ice. You go on the road, a tough schedule again with a 3-3. You get tight against the Kitchener Rangers. You win on Saturday against the Owen Sound Attack, and they kind of got the best you looked like on Sunday while you guys are finishing up that 3-3. What'd you like about the team game here? Not even just that weekend, but even with what this group has done the last couple of weeks.
I think we started to find our game, and we playing more as a team. There's more positivity on the bench, which is setting the tone for the game. And I think we're realizing we're getting down the stretch a little bit here, and we're just finding our game. And I think it's down the stretch, and these are important games that we got to win. And I think we're starting to get geared up towards that.
I know the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds won last night. They kind of tightened the gap a little bit, down to 3 points, but you guys have games in hand and practically control your own destiny. Not that there's a comfort level for you guys, but are you starting to feel the heat just a little bit, knowing that we need to take care of business and we need to solidify where we're at?
I'm not worried about the teams trying to catch us. I'm just worried about the game we play and just getting those 2 points, and that's just slowly climbing our way up. And I think that's all we need to worry about. Take it game by game, and then everything will work out.
Yeah, the Guelph Storm here, 2 games in about 6 days as they come into your building after this one here tonight. You got the best of them last time around in this building, 4-2. They've picked up points in 9 straight games. You're their only regulation loss in the month of February. How do you guys replicate what you did the last time around in here in this building?
Well, we got to get ready to play. These are 2 huge games coming up for us, and we need these points. And I think everyone's just got to be willing to bring their all, and we'll be good.
Jack, thanks for this, and have fun here against the Storm.
Thank you.
That's Jack Duff, the Erie Otters. More hockey coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 1010 French, wine, food, friends.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center. Second intermission. I'm Aaron Cooney. 40 minutes in the books. It's been a interesting hockey game, as it always is when these two teams get together. The Otters looking to hold pace after the Sioux Greyhounds climbed within 3 points of the Erie Otters, a win last night in overtime. Erie doing their job here with a 3-2 lead through the first 40 minutes of play. Let's recap it for you. As the Otters would see the Storm open the scoring on a funky bounce 38 seconds in. Matthew Pappas on a 3-on-2 rush into the Erie zone. Feeds this one towards the front. It ricochets off the leg of Daniel Zamato and trickles into the back of the net. and the Otters find themselves in a hole 1-0 in the first period. Erie, though, sticking with this one. And a good comeback for the Erie Otters is after Erie was outshot 5-2 in the opening about 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Erie outshooting the Storm 9-2 the rest of the way. And a shot from the right side by Jamie Drysdale causes some havoc in front. Rebound sitting there, and the Otters just whack away, and it's Elias Cohen with his second in as many games, ties this one up at 1. And that's the score after 1. Into the second period we go. 7-14. The Storm get one back, and it's Pavel Gogolev with his 40th of the year. He's found wide open at the left wing circle. He goes short side on Murphy. 2-1 game. And then the Otters, just a few minutes later, guilty of a penalty into the box. They go first chance for the Storm on the power play. And this one was all Storm. I think Daniel Murphy made a handful of saves, including 3 of them on Eric Yuba. Stationed in front, Murphy was fantastic in the second period. He stopped 16 of 17. And as the Otters found their legs on the PK, how about scoring a short-handed goal? Chad Yetman, not to be denied, the left wing side as he pokes it around the blue liner, Martin Hash, and then gets through the neutral zone. Hash trying to catch up to him, and it's Chad Yetman streaking for another short-handed breakaway with a man on his back. He goes 5-hole. He beats goaltender Dawes, but it hits off the post as he slid it 5-hole, hits off the post, sits there in the crease. Dawes gave up on the play because he thought it was beat, but Golod for the Otters had to step in and poke this one across the goal line to tie the game up at 2. Then the Otters on a power play in what was an ugly power play to start with. Otters finally get the puck in with just about half a minute left in the period. And Chad Yetman's going to find Jamie Drysdale at the bottom of the right wing circle, and he puts it home, rips it past his former Team Canada teammate Nico Dawes. Erie has their only lead of the hockey game, 3-2 with 20 minutes left in the hockey game. Our out-of-town scoreboards backed by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying at the West. We got one game to look at. That's all I got time for. London leads Sault Ste. Marie 2-1 after 40 minutes. Third period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan. Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider. How helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back to action for the third period. Otters lead 3-2 through 40 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday night as the Otters fish this one out of their own end. Curtis Henry lofts it to the far side corner on the shoot-in. Whacked ahead, but not out as Hoffman keeps it alive. Feeds it deep for Daniel D'Amato. Trickles on near side. D'Amato back pass on for Henry, but it's out of his reach, and Roach carries it towards center ice. Now Stevenson towards Erie ice. D'd up by Erie's Jake Golden until Hoffman comes in and pries it loose. D'Amato takes over for the Erie Otters as D'Amato in a little trouble here. Forced back behind his net by Gogolev, and Gogolev, great work, and he takes the puck away to the delight of the crowd here. Finds Profaka right side. His shot's blocked by Hoffman. And D'Amato carries on towards center ice. Finds Brendan Sell red line, and ripped in. And Erie can make a change. Great work again. Pavel Gogolev, thorn on the side of the Otters all season. Him and Hillis. Oh, those are the two big guys, two big guns, and Hillis has it now. Into the Erie zone, Profaka just lost his footing, and Erie carries ahead. Odd man rush. Golod left side. Locks on into the zone to the right circle. Trying to feed it on the cross. It's off the skate of Gordeev and back to center ice. Otters reset. Nice pass dumped to Sopa, chipped in. And it'll trickle to the near side corner. Profaka plays it along behind the net as Ebert on for Pappas left side. And head towards Erie's blue line. And there's Drysdale taking over. Wiping out his Pappas. Drysdale has the handle. Played along for Golod left side. Golod into the zone. Cross ice, Yetman right back for Golod. Left circle, shoots one. It's more of a pass, but it's way out of the range of Yetman. Drysdale just keeps in. Bianconi to steal from the left wing circle. Back to center ice. Otters again intercept at the line. Duff couldn't get it in deep. Mellett on for McFarland. Sidesteps the check, and Drysdale picks this one up in front of his own goal. On for Yetman out at center ice on a nice dish. Has a man towards his right. The sidecars. Cohen takes over now. Snaps one towards the net wide. Golod to keep in. On for Chad Yetman. This line's been out here a good bit. They'll find Elias Cohen. Comes out of the corner. Cohen goes to the point. Drew Hunter's there. On for Golod. Right side circle. Stripped of the puck. Taken away by Ebert and on the center ice. On the clear. Change for the Otters. The rest of that group can make their way off as Cohen takes the pass from Morton at center ice. Shoots left side. And Sidor spikes it back behind the net. Austin Swankler digging away. Now Cohen bobbled along. Swankler has it. 3-game goal scoring streak for him. Looks for Erie's Drew Hunter at the point, and that puck took a bounce right at the last second. It's on back to Erie ice. Here's Drew Hunter from Daniel Murphy. Left side through neutral ice. Morton on for Swankler. Trickles around. Gets across the line. Sidor left side takes possession. On for Swankler just out of his reach. Almost kicked it loose from Jacob, who dances in the left circle. Erie follows up. It's Austin Swankler. Settles the bobbling puck. Finds Sidor, and his shot is blocked by Ralph. Golden pinches in, but it's swept out to center ice. And on they come. Roach waits for the reinforcements. Left side, Stevenson comes in. Wrist shot off something and in. Keegan Stevenson takes the shot from the left side, and it's skipped up off the crossbar and bounced in. And we have a tie hockey game here, 3 minutes and 15 seconds into the third period. #21 of the season for Stevenson. He's got 3 goals over the course of his last 4 games. And now goals in 3 straight. On this stretch for him. And still, just an odd, funky bounce in front of Dan Murphy. That may have went off of his own body before it popped up. Didn't get a look at the replay. But we're even once more from the Sleeman Center. Erie at their own end. And MacDougall on to carry this ahead. Looking for Emmett Sproul. Takes it at center red, charges across the line, and looks right side for Lockhart to drop it in. Henry pinches from the left side. He leaves it to the right wing corner. Nobody home for Erie. Look out, McFarland with a man ahead. They can't get it to him, unfortunately for Erie. But now they find Sikic as he's bumped off the puck by MacDougall. And Erie brushes it along for Duff. It's a redirect in front by Cedric Ralph. That is why that puck changed directions on Dane Murphy. So it is not Stevenson's goal. It is Ralph's 17th. Here's Yuba back behind the net. Poke loose. Duff trying to guide this one away. Hillis finds it out of the right wing corner of the Erie zone. And turning around is Yuba. Makes a move to the front of the net here. Out in front, and then Murphy can stone him as Yuba is shoved to the ice on the power move. He twists it away from Brendan Hoffman. And with 15:32 left, third period, we are even. All tied up at 3 as Cedric Ralph with the goal. And a draw upcoming to the right of Daniel Murphy. They win the drawback. Storm do. Profaka shot gobbled up by Daniel Murphy. And they'll hold on from the point try. Well, the Storm came in when trailing after 2 periods, 5-16, 0-1. The Otters just 2 losses when they lead after the second period, but we're all even. Here in the third period, face off to the right of Murphy. Yetman will step in for Erie against Cam Hillis and company. Punch to the middle of the ice. Erie finds it with Sopra. Then Golod on the left wing. Across center red. And he'll softly send it near side corner. Gordeev quickly ahead, looking for his defensive partner on the play, Profaka. But it's trickled around these left wing boards. Gordeev forced back behind his own net. Now Hillis. Lots of traffic. Stops up. Now surveys. And he'll just skate this one out to center ice. Played along for you, but a sweep into Erie ice. First man to it's Gogolev. In front, looking for Hillis, and Erie's Daniel Murphy stick, paddle down, can knock that centering pass away. And here comes Yetman on the counter punch, right wing side. Yetman shot, off a stick, and it sails wide. Settles back on the side of the cage, dug out by Gogolev. He'll hoist it towards center ice, gloved by Morton. And Yuba to track it down at his own end as the Otters starting a change of their own. Gogolev, wrapped up by Cameron Morton, and forced to send it across the Erie blue line where Drew Hunter takes over for the Otters. Swankler shouldered, follow-up play here by Drew Hunter. Then Swankler once more, left wing side. Walks on in, gives a cross, shot from Hunter, and it was blocked by a sliding Osh. He stopped 2 of them like that. And a counter, here comes Guelph, the man in front, it's Ralph. Nice defensive stick by Morton to take that pass away with Ralph open in front. Storm still threatening. Here's Stevenson, walks out, backhand, tries to made Ralph again, on goal, and Murphy says no. He'll hold on with 14:10 to play in the third to keep this hockey game tied at 3. Well, Drew Hunter with an assist in his last game out and set up on a nice opportunity at the right circle by Austin Swankler. But a sliding Martin Osh steps in front of another one to deny a good opportunity. He denied Brendan Sellen back in the first period on the power play. And another good block for the Czech defender there. The Otters looking for a puck in their own end. Sador carries out in front of his own bench and then finds Elias Cohen. Chips it around the line, and the whistle sounds. I believe that hit a stick on the Guelph bench from the neutral zone on the attempted flip in by Cohen. With just under 14 minutes to go in regulation time. Other scores around the OHL or out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels. Flint leads Hamilton 6-3. Ottawa 2-0 over Oshawa. Saginaw 5-2 over Kingston. Sudbury leads Niagara 3-2. And Kitchener a 6-3 lead over the Sarnia Sting as they're just getting underway in the third period in London. The Knights lead the Greyhounds of Sault Ste. Marie 2-1. Offside Erie on another entry attempt. Emmett Sproul ahead of the play. One of the best defensive teams in the Western Conference and the entire Ontario Hockey League. This Guelph Storm team, they allow just 3.19 goals per game. Only 2 groups ahead of them, the London Knights, second defensively, and the Guelph Storm, or excuse me, the Ottawa 67s, allowing just 2.84 goals per game. They've only allowed 156 goals this season. Another contender, they just got back a really good piece. Oh, look out, Erie puts it off a stick. Out in front of their own net, the pass went off escape, but luckily they can escape. And here's Matt Kugel on the other way, on for Sproul. Shoots one just wide for the left wing circle, and it deflects up out of play. Into the netting over in the far side corner of the Guelph zone. And what should be an interesting race over in the Eastern Conference. Really, it's Ottawa and maybe Peterborough Peterborough has struggled, even though they went all in on the season. Ottawa just got back Graham Clark, who missed most of the season with a shoulder injury. That's been nagging him for 2 seasons now. Here's the Otters on a face-off win. Drew Hunter pushes it back in down deep. Daniel D'Amato will find it. On the cycle, battling against Daniel Chayka. Daniel D'Amato on down the right wing side, looking for Brendan Sellen, who's turned around by Hosh. Feeds it up the wall. D'Amato again holds it and brushes it back behind the net here. Hosh behind the net, coughed up to Sellen, man in front, walked down in front, and Hoffman unable to get the stick on that puck. It's taken by Chayka, who feeds this one up off one of the Otters sticks. It'll bounce to Erie Ice into the far corner with 12.5 to go. And a 3-3 game in regulation time as Sellen feeds this one out towards center. Grabbed by Gordiev, and now Profaca up off the bench boards, where it's found by Hillis, and he can carry towards his own. Nice poke check by Duff to stand him up, but the follow-up play finds Gogolev. Trying to bust down the right wing side. Drysdale stays with him. Gogolev to the far corner. Forces it out to the point. Gordiev shot off a body. That hit Hillis and went wide. As Drysdale pokes this one along in the corner. Yuba will find it. Washed by Hoffman. Shoulder down to the ice by Brendan Hoffman, but it gets right back up. Yuba still with it. Charges over far side. Eric Yuba twisting away from Hoffman. Heads back down to the corner here with Hillis. They run into each other. Now allow the Otters to pick this up and take it away. As Drysdale hammers it off the wall, out to center ice. Sellen will take it away from Gogolev as the Otters drop it back for Duff. Trying to set things up here on a breakout. And Duff just charges ahead to center. Plays it across the line, but it's poked right back out. And here's Gogolev. 2-on-3, right side. McFarland makes it a third man. Gogolev forced towards the wall. Late man's Gordiev walking in. His shot. Stick save made. Holding is Murphy as the whistle sounds. Able to keep that puck under his right pad. And a whistle, face-off coming to the right side of Murphy. They hammered away at the right pad of Dan Murphy. It was sitting underneath him and the skate and along the ice. And as they just whacked away at it, Denny Zilkin pushed the pad of Murphy across the goal line, but that doesn't count. You can't take a goaltender's equipment and force it across a goal line. So the face-off will be to the right side of Dan Murphy. 3-3 game, 11:25 to go. As the Storm are trying to keep their 9-game point streak alive. Only one regulation loss this month, and that was against the Otters back on February the 5th. 4-2 was that score. Here's Erie behind their net. Henry. Bounce for Max Golod. And out ahead for Sopa. Gets around Ebert. Sopa trying to pick it up on his other side. Has a man in front. Feeds it towards the front. Too much air on the dish. As Stevenson run off the play by Max Golod. But follow up by Ralph. Gets it out to center ice. Nicely protects the puck as he weaves to Erie Ice. Leaves it to the far corner. As Golden wraps up Jacob Roach. Dug out by Ralph. Comes near side. He tied this game up at 3. Sidesteps a man. Now walks to the front. Trying to stuff it in. A couple saves from Murphy on Stevenson. And on the side of the cage, the puck will settle and the whistle will sound on the halt. 10:49 left in the third. And the Storm threatening. Erie just one shot on goal in this period. It's been all Guelph since the first in terms of shots on goal. Erie outshot the Storm 11-7 in the first period. It's now 31-17, just 6 shots on goal over nearly 30 minutes of play. Sador loses his helmet on this faceoff from Walker. He'll have to head straight off to the bench. He can't stay in the play. Puck's loose behind the Erie net. Jammed around. First man on is Lockhart to replace Sador. And the Otters can feed it out to center ice as Swinkler fires it towards the line. Profaca gobbles it up. Goes to Gordiev. And here comes Profaca through center. Finds Gordiev in front of his own bench. Sidesteps Cohen. Wheels left side, but offside the whistle. With Gordiev rangerly making his way into the zone. And with 10:23 left, Sador's going to get his lid back from the penalty box as the officials quickly getting that one off, the equipment off the ice. Sador steps back on for a shift with Cohen and Swankler as we're approaching the midway point of this third period. And the Otters, as I mentioned, they're being outshot 24-1. 24-7 6 over the course of the last 30 minutes of play. As Ralph pushes this one, he goes forward with it. Gets the shot away that's steered aside by Murphy. He has been good, Daniel Murphy, here today. Poked along out at center ice. Ralph got it across the line, but it's quickly back to center ice. And Elias Cohen nudges it along the blue line. Punch back to center red, and Cohen will bring it in on the carry. Left side with a man in front. Trying to dish out in front. It's found by Jacob Roach. And they'll feed it back to Erie Ice. No icing on the play. Cameron Morton to track it down in front of Stevenson. Erie coughs it up. Oh, look out. Here's Hillis. Left side, Gogolev. Man in front. Here sliding is Morton to take the pass away. Gogolev still has the biscuit, though. On for Hillis on the right side. Looking for the go-ahead goal. Gogolev sidesteps Morton. Charges back to the far side corner. As Sador is run into by Yuba. Gogolev still with it. Now high along the blue line. Erie runs into each other. Oh, look out. Gogolev wheels back behind the net. Goes for a skate. Now hands off Yuba. Stopped by Murphy, who stayed tight along the near post. Yuba back to the biscuit. At the point now, left side. Jacob floats it in front. Deflected, save again. Murphy stops Yuba. And it's loose to the near side. Gogolev has it. With a man in front, tries to feed that way. Erie blocks the pass. Sador trying to clear. Gets it to center. And it'll bounce down where Hosh is battled with Swankler. As Swankler pokes it loose here. Picks this one up. He's hit hard. Down to the ice on a hit by Gogolev. Comes back at him here. Puck still loose between the couple of bodies, and now Selin has it left side. Gogolev hurt himself on that hit as it skipped up and out to neutral ice. Hoffman will take over. On for Drysdale. Drysdale at center ice. Speeds on ahead. He'll snap it in from the right wing side, and Gogolev down the runway to the locker room. He hurt himself on the hit he delivered to Austin Swankler and took the worst of it as it's sent back to Erie Ice. Jack Duff on for Brendan Selin along the right half wall. Trying to skate it out of danger. Walker keeps it in, but he'll bounce off a couple of legs and fed out to center by Selin with a storm reset and poke it to Erie Ice. Jack Duff fed it right in front of his goal mouth. It'll come not to Drysdale, rather got Walker, who keeps it deep. Cooper Walker stripped of the puck by Duff, and D'Amato on the carry now to center red. Snaps it towards the goaltender. Glove down by Dawes. And ripped back over the far side wall. Not a shot on goal for Erie. They still sit at 1 this period. And back comes McFarland down the left wing side. Makes a move, right wing. And a chance as they spin away from traffic. Pappas in front. It's backhanded ahead, but out of play by Ebert on a rolling puck. 7:47 remains with the Otters and the Storm tied at 3. Otters fans want to remind you that Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk is the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. That's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Cook up a gallon today at your local grocer. Around the Ontario Hockey League, we mentioned that Mississauga and Owen Sound postponed to a later date. Due to the inclement weather, Owen Sound couldn't get out of Owen Sound. Flint leads Hamilton 6-3, 4 minutes to play there. Ottawa with a 2-1 lead over the Oshawa Generals with 2 minutes to play. A final in Saginaw, 5-2. Spirit over the Frontenacs. Sudbury will defeat the Niagara Ice Dogs 4-2. In action, just starting the third period, Kitchener leads Sarnia 6-3. London now a 3-1 lead. They score 11 seconds into the third, and they're ahead of the Sioux Greyhounds. 3-3 our score, as Danny Zilkin is taking a shift with Cam Hillis and Eric Yuba, with Pavel Gogolev injured on the play when he went and took a run at Austin Swankler. It's out of the Erie far side corner. And holding now is Zilkin on the left side. Delivered for Hillis. Out to the right point, Profaka receives, winds up, slap shot, deflected by Yuba, and another save by Dan Murphy. Under siege here tonight from the Guelph Storm, and Dan Murphy has been excellent. There's the hit, we see it once more on the Jumbotron as Gogolev shaken up on the play. He's out now, he's going to take this shift trying to shake it off here and join Hillis and Yuba on this, the remainder of the shift. Erie wins this face-off back to Drysdale. Ahead for Sopa. Sidesteps 2, holds on at his own line, and passes it on for goal line. Left wing side, tucks it on down the left wing wall. Battle with Profaka. Sopa steps into Yuba on the near boards, and it's lifted to center by Goglev, and he took a hit from Chad Yetman. He's shaken up. He is banged up. Erie has it at their own line. It's Jack Duff. Left wing side, he'll rip it on in. No icing as Yetman finds it right side. On for goal line behind the net. The near corner, twist back behind the goal. Run into his own man, and him and Sopa go down to the ice, but Gola gets back up. Penalty coming as Gordeev puts a cross check on Golod, and the Otters find Yetman at the right side, going to the power play. Here's Golod looking for Yetman, and the puck touched up by Gordeev. A cross-checking call with 6:32 left in the third period. The Otters are headed to the power play. They do not like this call here at the Sleeman Center. We get a look at it, and well, it is a cross-check. And the face-off will be inside Storm territory to the right of Nico Dawes. First in goals against average, first in save percentage, first in shutouts, and first rated goaltender amongst North American skaters for the upcoming NHL draft. As the Otters win this face-off back, second unit starts, Drew Hunter. Then Sopa, right side, puts it on in front. Here's a power move play, and a back-end try by Swankler. His helmet comes off on the play. He's got to make his way off to the bench here. It's 4-on-4 for the time being. Stepping on will be Yetman as Erie holds in left side. Henry sweeps it back behind the boards. Yetman has it. On to the right point, and another penalty on the way. Otters looking for Lockhart. It's off his stick, and the extra man comes on for a goal line, and Erie just gives the puck up. No, they'll pick it up. They don't get possession. It's loose now, and Ralph touches it with 35 seconds off the clock. Jason Face is making the call. A high stick on Curtis Henry that gone up in his underneath the face shield, and Daniil Chayka heads to the box. 5-on-3 power play for the Erie Otters. And I wonder if you want to use your timeout. They got a helmet to Austin Swankler in the crease of Nico Dawes. It's now picked up by the officials, and this will be brought over towards the Erie bench for Austin Swankler. So 5-on-3 power play for the Erie Otters. It'll be the face-off to the left of Nico Dawes. Yetman, Selin, Golod, Drysdale, Golden. Ripped off the glass, and Jake Golden gloves it down. He'll hold in after the Storm could not clear out the face-off with. Drysdale, right point. He's got a power play goal already tonight. Golod going to walk towards the front. It's denied on the short side. And Erie resets at the point. Drysdale, 70 seconds, 5-on-3. Golden holds, defers. Here's Drysdale. One-time shot hit off the post. And Drysdale will pick this one up off that ricochet. Yetman at the left circle. Center point, Drysdale. Golden now at the right side. Comes across the zone. It's Chad Yetman at the left wing dot. Now Golden on the left side. Again, Yetman at the dot. They'll trade places. He comes up top. Drysdale heads to the left face-off circle. That's a shot goal that misses just wide. On the glove hand side of Nico Dawes. Otters reset with Max Golod. Now Jake Golden. Center point area. Lots of movement from the Otters on this, but nobody in front right now. Golden winds up. Slap shot. Shoulder stop by Dawes. And the puck batted out of the air to the far side wall. Glove down by Golden. It's loose here as Selin comes across, tracks it down with the man in front. Golod has it now. Golod on for Drysdale left side. 18 seconds left, 5-on-3. Yetman, one-timer, just missing wide on the short side. Hit the side of the cage, and it's cleared to center ice. Drysdale stops it up. Wants to bring it right back in. 8 seconds on the 5-on-3. Here's Golod with speed, left side, walks in. Wrist shot, saved by Dawes. Loose behind the net, hammered around the wall. Out to center ice, and down Daniel Murphy. Must play it. Half a minute left on the power play. Drysdale will grab this one, and then Hunter to carry to center. Major moment here. Lockhart cruises into the zone, left wing side. Stops up now, his dish, looking to go to the point. It's picked off, and here comes Ralph with Stevenson. Cedric Ralph Wheeling on in, stripped to the puck nicely by Hunter, and it's bounced out to center. As Lockhart trying to reach for this one. It's cleared back to the other way, and Ralph again with the biscuit. Drags and fires, blocked by Sopa. Strips him of the puck, and we're back to 5-on-5 as Erie skates north. 3-on-3 into the zone. They'll hand off to Lockhart. Stripped and knocked over far side. There's Lockhart giving down low. Connor Lockhart wheels along the goal line. Tight quarters as he's run into the side of the cage. And the puck is picked up by Fedor Gordeev, who will wheel out to center ice. Then softly toss it to the near side corner of the Otters zone with 3.5 to go in regulation. Threes are wild here. Even 3-0. Duff at center red. Up off a stick of Hosh and out of play, but the Guelph Storm have killed off a lengthy 5-on-3 here at the end of the third period. And for the Otters, there was nobody in front of the net on the 5-on-3. You had 4 guys on this umbrella and then 1 guy along the goal line. There was no traffic in front of Nico Dawes, and that's a guy you cannot give the opportunity to make easy saves. There's got to be traffic in front. Yuba back the other way, right wing side to Erie Ice after this faceoff. Run off the biscuit by Duff, but a shot sent wide by Hillis. And Goglev will take over. Poke check by Erie's Brendan Hoffman, stripped to the puck, and again found by Yuba, who holds on. Now at the center point. Wheels right. Otters direct traffic. Shot save made. Kicked out loose, and Goglev had his stick slashed out of his hand. And to the power play, go the Storm. Slashing call was whistled. And Hoffman, upset with the call, also picks up an unsportsmanlike on the play. So Hoffman, well, his night is practically done. Yeah, they're going to send him to the locker room for the misconduct. As if this goes to overtime, the misconduct, Hoffman's not available because of the misconduct penalty. So Swankler's going to serve the minor penalty, and the power play on for the Storm with 2:49 left in regulation time. Major kill here. The Otters couldn't capitalize on the 5-on-3 here just moments ago, and now the Storm a chance for the lead with the man advantage. They're 0 for 1 today, and Erie has scored a shorthanded goal. Discussion over at the Erie bench as BJ Adams with an explanation from Jason Face. But we'll drop the puck. It's brushed along the near side as Hillis, he can find Gordeev. Oh, wide open left side. Oh, his stick breaks in two, and it's found along the goal line for Yuba to stash in. Guelph takes a 4-3 lead. You gotta feel for Daniel Murphy on that one. Gordeev steps into the slapper. The stick snaps in two, and the blade skies up to the rafters. And as attention draws to that, the puck sits along the goal line, and Eric Yuba, who has just been snake bit all hockey game, can find the back of the net 8 seconds into the power play. Murphy stopped at least 8 other shots from Eric Yuba prior to that. And then because of the broken stick, they cash in on the man advantage. They're 1 for 2, and they lead 4-3. And we drop the puck. Final couple of moments here for the Otters. Now they find themselves trailing late. Ripped around the boards at the far side as Golden. Oh, it's stuck on the dasher here, and then a hand pass whistled against the Otters, but Yuba with the goal makes it 4-3. And the Otters need one to tie with 2:16 left. Yuba 8 shots on goal before that one finally went in. As the Otters see Hillis launch it into the Erie zone. Murphy will slow this one down. Whistles it around the near side. Boards on the dish for Max Golod. And hit by you, but down goes Maxim Golod. But Yetman has the puck for Erie. Drew Hunter on for Drysdale. Erie not moving north here. They can move it up ahead, but the long reach of Gordiev pokes it right back to Erie ice, where Stevenson's tied up by Drysdale. 1:40 to play in regulation time. Storm with the lead, 4-3. Power play goal at 17:20 has them ahead. And here's Roach. Skip it into the Erie near side corner. We'll be watching Daniel Murphy as we approach the final half, 90 seconds rather, minute and a half left. As Yetman through center, now Golod, left wing, into the zone. Golod fires when it's off a leg wide. Tripped away from Sopa. Drysdale will hold in, extra man is on for Erie. They put it in down deep. Yetman trying to work around the defender behind the goal. Now Henry shovels it right back down deeper. And it's Max Golod to take over. Golod stripped to the puck here and getting to it first. Abichega with an empty net, but he cannot clear the zone. Erie will hold in right side. Here's Swankler, sets up Golod, waits, holds, fires it through the goal mouth wide. Henry right back down behind the net. It's Austin Swankler. Hands off to Golod with 50 seconds to go. Drysdale at the point, now left side. Curtis Henry sets up Drysdale center point, waits. Golod in the right wing circle. Now to Henry at the point. Shakes, looks for room. He'll find Golod right side. Now Yetman, one-timer! And getting a piece of it from the slot is Dawes. Lifted up ahead, poked around Drysdale. Loose at center, Ralph, he's tied up and just feeds it towards the Erie bench boards with half a minute. Erie's looking for the tying goal. It's 4-3 and it's ramped in by Swankler. Found by Gordiev at the left circle. Headman play. Gogolev by himself to the empty net. He's got it with 14 seconds left. Empty net goal. It's 5-3. Deficit of 1 to start the frame. The Guelph Storm with 3 goals in the third period turn things around for a 5-3 lead. This will be their 6th come from behind victory of the season. With 14 seconds left, Pavel Gogolev a 2.9. Both goals, and the Storm will hold back behind their own goal and run off the final few seconds. It's ripped around the near wall as Morton will put one last shot towards the net. That's put aside by Nico Dawes. And the Guelph Storm come from behind to stun the Otters in the third period. 5-3, your final. The Guelph Storm down the Erie Otters tonight. And we'll be scoreboard watching for the rest of the evening here to see what happens over in London. Erie heads back home. This will leave the sour taste in your mouth as you take on the North Bay Battalion tomorrow night. We'll step aside for a break, and when we come back, the Duskus Martin Funeral post-game show after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena. The Otters host the North Bay Battalion Saturday, February 29th for the annual Boots and Badges charity game presented by Plyler Entry Systems. Then it's Family Sunday Fun Day on March 1st when the Otters host the London Knights at 2 p.m. Fans can purchase a 4-pack of tickets for $44 and stay for the free post-game skate with the team. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844. Lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Pick up the tab night. It's a 7:30 start. Purchase your tickets for any home game without service charges by visiting or calling the Storm box office at 1-866-STORM-GO or buying tickets online.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center, where one slips through the hands of the Erie Otters in this third period as the Otters fall to the Guelph Storm 5-3. Your final from Guelph. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney, and welcome back inside the Sleeman Center to wrap things up on the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. And into our recap for the evening as the Erie Otters, well, they come up empty-handed here today. And one that was in their control, in their grasps, but they end up losing out on points and much-needed points on the weekend. And it's a tough weekend, as you can imagine. This one, and nothing against the Guelph Storm here, but that'll be win number 31 for them. They're trying to climb up and chase the Windsor Spitfires, but Erie, this was not their best game in the last couple of weeks. I'm trying to look at the final shots on goal, but Erie, great start to the game, but the rest of the way they were outshot 30-13 over the course of the final 2 periods of play, and that is not going to do it. As the Otters fall today 5-3. And no points for the Otters on this one. We'll be scoreboard watching tonight as the London Knights have a 3-1 lead over the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. And they're wrapping things up in the third period there. But for the Otters, let's recap this one. Erie trails early on, 38 seconds in. Matthew Pappas on a deflection in front. Feeds it from the bottom of the left wing, pretty much the corner. Goes off the leg of Daniel D'Amato on the back check and trickles into the net through Dan Murphy. Nothing you can do on that pinball play. Erie's in a hole 1-0. And at 13:34, Elias Cohen making goals in 2 straight for Elias Cohen as he finds a rebound in front, sweeps it across the goal line. It's 1-1. But at 7:14 of the second period, as we move along, the Storm again capture the lead. Pavel Gogolev, as he seemingly always gets on the score sheet, found by his buddy Cam Hillis from the left wing side, goes short side on Daniel Murphy. Beautiful shot. 2-1 the score. Then the Otters shorthanded moments later, and at 10:02, Chad Yetman not to be denied on this one. He muscles his way through Martin Hosch, and then as Hosch is on his back, Yetman still able to make a move on the shorthanded break. On the 5-hole, he beats Nico Dawes, who looks up to the heavens, and the puck doesn't cross the line, hits off the post, and just sits there in the blue paint. Golod follows up the shorthanded marker for Max Golod. Makes it 2-2. Late in the frame in the second period, which is 23.8 on the clock. It was an ugly start to a power play for the Erie Otters, and until they get it into the zone, and Yetman's going to find Drysdale on the right side. And Drysdale rips this one home, top shelf over the glove hand of Nico Dawes. Erie has a lead 3-2 heading into the third. But the Guelph Storm, they just find another gear here in the third period, outshooting Erie 14-7 in the third period alone. And like I said, 30-12 in the final 2 periods of play. The Otters, like a 13. That's what they added a shot in the second period that I did not have. Yes. So 30-13 in the final 2 periods of play. The Storm just kept coming here. 3:15. Cedric Ralph is going to tie this hockey game up on a nice deflection that changes the angle of the shot, goes off the crossbar and in after the shot from Keegan Stevenson, and it beats Murphy, evens us up at 3. And here's where things changed around. As at the end of this hockey game, Erie going to the power play, and it results in a 5-on-3 after a high sticking call to the Storm, getting the stick up underneath the face shield of Curtis Henry, was Daniil Cheka. So the 5-on-3, this is a lengthy one, over a minute and a half, and the Otters could not come up. They come up empty-handed, and then you knew one was coming. The pressure was on the officials here with a stern screaming at by head coach George Burnett and also the crowd all over them. You knew one was coming, anything close. Stick slashed out of the hands of Pavel Gogolev in front, and they'll head to the power play. And the power play goal stashed in by Eric Yuba, who had, let's see what he finished up with, because he was putting everything he could onto the Erie net. He finishes with 8 shots on goal. Him and Gogolev 15 alone, nearly half of the shots on goal for the Storm. So the Yuba can find this puck along the left wing corner along the Erie net, because Gordeev lines up for a heavy slapper and he steps into it. The stick snaps in two, and the blade of the stick goes flying into the sky, and that puck ends up onto the tape of Yuba. Everybody's kind of fooled by it, and he can put it in 4-3. They'll add the empty netter late at 19:46, and the Otters fall here 5-3. The Storm in comeback fashion down the Otters 5-3 in the standings. And for them, when you look at the standings over in the rest of the Western Conference, as we mentioned, they're trying to track down the Windsor Spitfires for the 5 seed and try to make their way into the 4-5 matchup. The win will tie them with the Windsor Spitfires, 70 points apiece. And for the Erie Otters, it's still sitting here with 1:47 left in the hockey game between the London Knights and the Sioux Greyhounds. London leads 3-1, so that's maybe the only saving grace, as we will have really no changes in the Otters' positioning. They'll sit in 8th place still with 59 points and round out this 3 games in 3 days situation. 7th one of the year for the Erie Otters, a league-leading 8th. Will begin in just 2 weeks, but the Otters will head home. They take on the North Bay Battalion tomorrow night at the Erie Insurance Arena. They're idle today, so the Otters will see a rested North Bay Battalion team at the Erie Insurance Arena 7 o'clock tomorrow night. And a reminder that it's the annual Boots and Badges game at the Erie Insurance Arena. Erie Police against Erie Firefighters, the charity game benefiting Shriners Hospital of Erie, starts at 2 o'clock, and then the Otters face off with the Battalion at 7 o'clock. If you head to the Otters website, you can get tickets to both of those games for just $14, and the proceeds of these ticket sales will benefit Shriners Hospital of Erie. London goes up 4-1 here on the Sioux Greyhounds, so that is the only good news coming out of this one. Let's wrap things up with our 3-star selection. Our 3 stars brought to you by the Ironworkers Local U number 3s. Starting with 3rd star, Cedric Ralph, game-tying goal in the 3rd period. The 2nd star is Chad Yetman. He had himself goal, or rather 2 assists on the night, helping set up both Golod and Drysdale in the 2nd period. And the number 1 star, Pavel Gogolev, pair of goals 40 and 41 for Gogolev, as the Otters fall to the Guelph Storm tonight 5-3, and they'll see the Storm in just 5 days back at the Erie Insurance Arena on a Wednesday to round out the season series that the Storm currently lead 3 wins to 2 over the Otters. That's going to wrap things up for us, though, as the Otters fall 5-3 here at the hands of the Guelph Storm. I want to thank Brian McKay back in studio. I'm Aaron Cooney saying good night. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on